Good morning. We're in for a weird one today. I had a sudden itch to want to play something a little different, and this is a lot different for the channel. A simulator, if you will. Autopsy Simulator is the name of the game. Autopsy Simulator. We're going to play Autopsy Simulator here this morning, which apparently is a story game, which is a little different than Mortuary Assistant. I don't really like these types of games. I certainly don't play horror games until like Halloween, or if there's something that I've kind of played in the past, like a like Resident Evil type thing or whatnot. But anyway, this is going to be weird, and this is going to be cool. So welcome aboard. Good to see you all here for something quite different. This game drops today, by the way. Right now on Steam, it should be out or coming out sometime today. It's actually a full release in 2 hours. There it is, approximately 2 hours according to Steam. So in 2 hours, a game from Digital 17, which usually publishes some pretty cool games. Weird games, cool games. But yeah, let's go ahead and watch the trailer and then play. It's I wouldn't be interested in this if it were like just straight up jump scare simulator, and I wouldn't be interested in it if it were just like endless weirdness. But it's a story mode. It's a story game, so let's check it out, and then we'll jump in. So welcome, good morning. Hope you're all well. Hi, chat. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, the music this morning was a little weird. The usual program we use was like down, so I did a little remix.
Time, 9:13 p.m. Lecture for the Medical University of Missouri. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman.
Oh, that's nice. Oh God, the sounds.
Alice? What?
Who keeps calling me?
Who is this?
My thoughts exactly.
I should take my pills. I need to stop falling into the drink. Pills. I need my pills. Fuck. Calm down, Jack. Where are my meds? Jesus Christ! Where the fuck are my meds?
Wait, coming 9th of May? Oh, they delayed it like about a month, which is probably cool. They probably had to fix up some last minute stuff. That's cool though. So yeah, this game is going to not hold back. So if you don't like gross stuff, hopefully we'll see you in the next stream. But this one's going to be weird and gross and weird and bad. Well, bad as in good. Team 17's cool. They also publish Hell Let Loose and stuff. Let's watch another trailer. This game is not going to hold back, it seems. Oh my God. Is Freddy Krueger here? Oh, I'm good, thank you.
How are you?
I'm good, I said.
How are you?
Good. Okay, cool. All right, let's jump in. Oh boy. All right. Apparently this is about a 4 or 5 hour game. I think maybe we'll try to do a full playthrough just to get through the story. So I may delay and push back some other streams, which is totally cool because then we get to do a full playthrough. Have I played The Isle? Maybe. I honestly can't remember. I would check the channel because I can't remember if I played that one. All right, let's bring it up on screen, and let's start simulating autopsies. Great. This will be a educational chat, okay? Also, there's nudity in this game, so if you want to stream it too, there is a YouTube safe mode. Yeah, wash your hands, exactly. All right, yep, we're getting locked in. This one's going to be a ride. Oh boy. Story mode. Alright, let's see. Let me turn that down a little bit. We'll make the text a little bigger for everybody. I'll scoot over to the corner. Boop. Nudity sensor. Okay, that's on. Alright, we'll change everything later if we need to. Alright guys, welcome aboard to our first playthrough of Autopsy Simulator. Story-based game that's out a little later today on Steam and probably pretty much everywhere else. So, yeah, let's jump into it. Here we go. Loading. Liver and onions. Prologue. I wonder if this guy is qualified. You're right,
Office
Chad.
of the medical examiner, Beatsville. Dr. Jack Hanman is speaking. How can I help you?
Good evening, this is Kate Brooks. I'm not sure if you remember me. A few weeks ago, we talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your wife. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time. I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
I thought I had made it painfully obvious. For the last time. No! Please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife.
Whoa.
Damn journalists. They don't let me work. God damn it. I'm not in the best frame of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely broken. Where did I leave my meds this time?
Okay, I'm already judging by the setup here that we're like in the maybe 80s or 90s, maybe? Oh yeah, look at that old TV. Is that an old TV? I think so.
They definitely pay me too little for this.
Boop, boop, boop. Newshound. Hi, this is Kate Brooks. Oh, he did get the letter from her. Reporter from New Orleans Weekly. I couldn't find you at home. I'm starting to suspect you're avoiding me, Mr. Hanman. Anyway, as you know, we'd like to write an article commemorating your wife's achievements. We would be delighted to talk to you about it. Along with this note, I'm also leaving my business card. I hope to find you at home or at the office. Regard, K. Brooks. Oh, there's an easier way to read cursive. I don't read cursive every day, so it's a little jarring. Is that our pills?
Stephen didn't clean up after himself. Again.
Oh, this is someone else's desk?
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine. Wednesday. It's not my favorite day, although it's certainly better than Monday.
91. It says 1991 on the calendar.
I guess it was in another life.
Oh, is that Bae? She pretty, like Amy Jo Johnson. She's my favorite. Chat, think about this. The light in this game is actually using real electricity. I know. I know. All right.
Not very comfortable, but suitable for night shifts.
So dark in here. It's like noon.
Another kidnapping this month.
Another person gone missing. Yeah, look at that old TV. We're gonna put our feet up and watch Murder, She Wrote. Alright, go to the bathroom and find our pills. There it is. It's a big bathroom. Holy hell. Oh, they're there.
Okay, time to pull myself together. And get back to work.
What is that? A hairbrush?
I need to set up the camera first.
Camera? Take the camera from the storage room.
This place is starting to look like a hoarder's dream, rather than a storage room. I don't see any need to mess with the electrics. They are flaky enough as it is.
Okay, we're gonna have to come back in this room.
Now remember, Jack, don't forget to hit the record button this time.
Place it on the tripod in the dissecting room. Big brain emote.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up.
Hello, sir.
Now, I just have to get everything in frame. This should be fine. November 20th, 1991. Time, 8:43 p.m. Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. This autopsy is conducted by Jack Handman. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, you will have the dubious pleasure of following a full autopsy, step by step. For those of you who have already performed your first autopsy, this will refresh your basic knowledge. In turn, for those whose knowledge is only theoretical, I advise not to watch this after a meal.
What's up, Sam? Take a look at the chalkboard.
Let's start.
Tell the students what's important in this profession. Safety first?
Always wear an apron, mask, and gloves. Goggles are a must when the job is splashy. And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with diarrhea. The cadaver is placed on its back on the autopsy table. The pathologist stands on the right of the deceased. Make sure that all the necessary tools are always at hand so that you don't have to run around looking for something, like I do all the time.
We have to stand on the right? Okay.
In the process of revealing and securing forensic evidence, it is difficult not to interfere with the original condition of the deceased. Written and photographic documentation plays a vital role throughout the entire examination process. During your research, be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many entries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories.
Interesting.
And lastly, remember that nothing teaches you self-narration like working with the dead. So get used to that fact soon. Everyone will think you're talking to yourself.
Self-narration.
Now, on to the police folder. That will contain all sorts of pertinent information as to who the deceased might be and what potentially happened to them. So, let's take a closer look, shall we?
I'm just getting the lay of the land in this place. Alright, police folder. Look through the information provided in the police folder. Here?
The deceased's name is Tobias Chambers, locally known as Old Toby. Homeless and unemployed for at least a couple of years.
New Orleans Support Depot food coupons for $50.
The deceased was found on the outskirts of a parking lot at a gas station, where he often begged and persistently offered drivers to wash their car windows. The body was noticed by a station employee during the morning shift. Initially, he thought that someone had thrown some boots and a coat in a nearby ditch. It took him a moment to recognize the pile of clothes as the body of a man. Signs of libation were found around the body. Empty bottles, traces of an inept attempt to start a fire, and a scattered makeshift blanket. He worked most of his life at the local port dealing with unloaded cargo. He was fired for being drunk and starting fights. His son runs a hardware store on his own. His wife left him years ago. They both had no contact with the deceased. That's it. It's worth remembering the context around the scene of a death. This allows you to better interpret any traces found on the body. I shouldn't start the procedure without gloves. Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife.
Is that a donut? Oh my
I
god.
guess I forgot to clean the knife.
Forgot to clean the knife. That's sus.
Now it's our turn to take some pictures for our files. If I can just remember where I left the camera. It's in here somewhere.
Why does this guy sound like Albert Wesker? True.
Aha!
Chris.
There you are. I knew it was here somewhere.
Hey, an old Polaroid.
As I mentioned at the beginning, before we begin the internal examination, we need to document the cadaver and the condition it arrived in. We begin with a full body photo. Try and stick to the top-down rule, but this is not always possible. Let's keep in mind it's all about the legibility, not the perfect frame.
Oh, it's all about the perfect frame. Work it, girl, work it. You're beautiful.
Voila! Now we move on to the next step, looking for traces. Take your time. Look at the corpse from different sides, from different angles, up close, and from a distance. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Find marks on the body to photograph.
The boiler-healed wound. Looks old. I'll take a closer look later.
Okay. If he stands up, I'm out of here. You've
Some wounds in the feet and signs of frostbite. Probably
feet
because
picks?
the subject's shoes were too small. Hardened hands, worn out by physical work, and frostbite? That's something interesting. It will be necessary to check whether this injury was severe enough to cause damage to the brain.
A detective game? Yeah, a little bit. This is autopsy, not necessarily like
In a moment,
embalming.
we will check which of our initial observations will be worthy of further consideration. But before we get to that, I need to write down some basic data.
Data from Star Trek? Pin photos to the photo board. Voila. Perform the autopsy. Man, mouse sensitivity is a little low. Okay. Alright, let's do it.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife. Personal information. The deceased was unclothed. Date. Okay. As you can see, I note everything down on previously prepared forms. Every pathologist must keep a detailed record of every step of the autopsy. This not only allows you to track the procedure, but also collates the results together, upon which you may back up your conclusions. So, enough of the boring prep. Let's begin by taking a closer look at the spots I photographed earlier. For this, you're going to need a magnifying glass.
Do I already have one? Inspect the areas of concern with the magnifying glass. Well, there's his head. Yeah, I think I need to pick one up. Can we order a pizza? No. Press tab? No, I don't see that. I don't think we have an inventory. Magnifying glass is on the table. What's that? Is that our wedding photo? Tools next to body. Oh, there.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
Like, oh, I can't pick it up though. It's right there.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife.
Oh, tab into. Oh,
Guess I
here.
forgot to
Ah,
clean the
okay.
knife.
I see. So when we're looking at the body, we can hit tab and then look at all the tools. Okay, cool. Thank you, chat.
Which spot first? I can confirm the presence of ecchymosis on the deceased man's head. The appearance indicates the intravital nature of the wound. Add alcohol, which I can clearly smell, and this was an accident just waiting to happen. It looks like a burn mark, no doubt painful, but it's not pertinent for this case.
Are you sure about that?
Here we can see frostbite on the fingertips. We can tell by the characteristic skin color. Definitely a painful mix of frostbite, abrasions, and blisters. Old Toby had been wearing shoes too small for him for a very long time. That's if he wore any at all.
Yeah.
So far, there are a lot of superficial wounds, but only one serious injury to the head. Let's go back to our notes.
Wait. I think there were notes here.
First, I
Yep.
mark the location of the injuries and make notes for each one. So,
Highlight previously found wounds. Okay.
if
Fair.
Toby's body was cold for a prolonged period, the frostbite could have resulted from the body's defense reaction. The safety of the internal organs is more important than fingers, nose, or ears. The head wound. Definitely an important clue. This is something we'll investigate first. We're not in frost season yet, but high humidity, wind, and the inability to warm up can also be causes of frostbite.
Unless he was a Marine. Marines are always supposed to stay frosty.
Even though this type of wound didn't contribute to the deceased's death, we're still required to record it. As you can see, we don't have much to go on. Let's write down what preliminary causes of death we can think of.
Possible death causes. Wow, probably that injury to the head, I'd suppose. Or the frostbite. Well, not really. Highlight and consider each wound from the marks and wound section.
The nights have been particularly nasty lately. We will check if there are any signs of freezing internally. Various types of accidents are a common cause of death among the homeless and the elderly. Perhaps old Toby slipped and accidentally hit his head. Considering the conditions in which he slept, his body may have become hypothermic. This is of no interest to us. Since the deceased clearly smelled of alcohol, I'll add alcohol poisoning to our list. We still have one thing left from the basics. Rigor mortis.
Oh, God.
Well, we take our deceased by the hand. Gradually we raise it.
Is that what you're supposed to do? The mouse sensitivity here is a pain in the ass. It makes it so hard to control this.
Now let it go. As you can see, the hand falls loose. What's the conclusion? Death must have occurred more than 72 hours ago. The police information appears correct. Head trauma seems the most promising, so we'll start there. For this, I need an oscillating saw.
Okay. Bye to many of you in the chat. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good day. Things about to get real, real serious. Oh boy.
The cut is made from ear to ear.
What is this, an electric saw? You can barely hear it running.
After which, we remove the skin and the top of the skull. After the basic examination,
It just pops
we
out.
can see that the brain's cerebral gyri in both hemispheres are symmetric. The brain looks good. Let's take a cross-section. Some pathologists prefer to examine organs without removing them. However, for me, it's much more convenient to examine them on a board, which we'll do now.
Dissect the brain at the cutting board. Oh, that's nice.
Holding a long, narrow blade knife in the dominant hand, we slowly cut the cranial nerves on both sides, all the time pulling the brain towards us.
Wait. Is it... Oh. Man, the mouse sensitivity here sucks.
So far, so good. The hematoma seems to have had no effect on the brain. We can rule the fatal accident out as well.
Brain spam, yeah. Ew. If he got out some pieces of bread, I would have been out. Exclude fall.
Brain is in good condition, so we have no choice but to proceed to the internal examination of the other organs. I grab a scalpel from my kit. The incision should be in the shape of a letter Y.
Why?
We use a deep cut to reach all the way to the ribs and to penetrate the abdominal wall. Alright, now we peel back and separate the skin. Now, we need to remove the ribs. We'll need the loppers for this.
I should have taken the day off.
Quite a satisfying crunch, for some anyway. After removing the cartilage tissue, we instantly notice two things. Firstly, there is no congestion of the internal organs. This means that although the deceased was hypothermic, it didn't kill him. Secondly, the deceased smoked like a chimney. So, we should take a closer look at those lungs. We can see widespread black and tarry deposits caused by smoking cigarettes. Despite the tragic condition of the lungs, they are not the cause of death. Alice smoked too. It didn't kill her, but... what was I talking about?
Your wife?
Lungs.
He was just talking about his wife.
Yes. Advanced inflammation. What now? The syringe. Now's a good time to collect some samples. Specifically 3.
Oh my
From
god.
the eye, the heart, and the bladder. I'm interested to see the concentration of alcohol in the body. Vitreous humor analysis is very useful in indicating long-term alcohol abuse. 5 milliliters from the left ventricle should do it. But from the bladder, we draw about 10 milliliters of fluid. Now we take our samples to the centrifuge. But before I do that, I need to find my notebook. My dyscalculia means that I always double-check the settings. Please excuse me while I run and fetch it.
Retrieve a notebook from the office with the necessary values to run the centrifuge.
This whole thing is covered in stains. I should check this out under the microscope sometime.
Bro. I mean, at least they're
Let's get
trying to
back to
be
the
realistic with
examination.
what you're supposed to do in an autopsy. With values and measurements and such. This is
We
educational.
put all of the samples into the rotor. Now, we set the appropriate time and speed.
Wait. Presence of alcohol, time 15 minutes, speed 70%.
Okay, let's roll.
There.
Oh shit. The fuses again.
Of course. Oh my god, it's Morse code. Chat. Make sure to subscribe and turn on the notification bell. And follow now, exclamation point Twitch, exclamation point gift. Become a member today.
My old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
Didn't I do it?
My old but trusted centrifuge. Ideal.
What are we doing now?
My old but ideal. My old. Ideal.
The hell? Am I supposed to go mess with the fuses? That should be the objective in the upper
Where
left.
were we? Oh yes.
Oh, now it
The
just...
blood alcohol concentration.
Oh, that seemed to be a glitch. It's like I went to go out the door and then it fixed itself. That should have just been a limited time thing, and then it proceeded with the objective.
Let's see what we've got here.
That was weird.
Everything's separated as it should. Our lab is closed until tomorrow after the last, incident. However, considering that Toby's
Incident?
favorite eau de parfum appears to be ethanol, I'm guessing the results won't surprise me at all. Let's go further. We will now focus on the cardiovascular system, specifically the heart. We remove the organ and examine it closely. We look for dark hypoxic areas, clots, or other elements that stand out as abnormal. At first glance, the heart looks fine. The pulmonary trunk and aorta seem to be in good condition. There are no pathological changes that would have contributed to Toby's death.
Is that where I made that injection to, like, extract fluid?
Now let's take a closer look at the stomach. Size is normal, healthy, pink color. And as expected, the stomach has no major external damage. We must now cut it open and inspect inside. We will do it carefully so that its contents do not spill out. We open the stomach along the greater curvature, from the heart to the pyloric end. Oh, I already feel like there's something left inside. Okay, large amount of gas, small amounts of yellow, grayish food content, resembling some kind of meat. Either our deceased hadn't eaten in days, or the bulk of his stomach had already found a way out. Looks like I'll have to find the missing contents.
What?
There are two ways here. One is obvious, and the other is... It couldn't have been suffocation, could it? I'll add this to the list and move on to the deceased's neck.
Begin a thorough trachea analysis by examining the organ.
At first glance, the trachea looks normal.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how mine looks.
Same result as with the stomach. The external inspection doesn't tell us anything. This time we'll cut on a tray. While cutting such a small organ as the trachea, we must make a precise incision. To be able to cut with the very tip of the blade, we must hold the scalpel as we would a pen. And after careful examination and deduction, we've got it. A clogged trachea. It's time to summarize the whole thing. Based on the report and preliminary documentation, it's safe to assume that the deceased passed out after consumption of alcohol and then fell asleep on his back. Then, the gastric contents refluxed and flooded the airways, causing death. That's why we don't forget about the recovery position at dorm parties.
Oh. Yeah, he choked to death. I guess that would be an accident.
And now it's all clear. The death was suffocation. Now, signature. The mystery is solved. But for us, this is not the end. First, the dead body needs to be cleaned up. For this, we will need to close the body and grab the needle. First, we unroll the skin flaps. And then, we sew the deceased back up. I'm using the baseball stitch technique. This stitching method is very strong and quick to do.
The what now? Oh.
Beautiful. Now we say goodbye to the deceased and put them safely in the fridge, ready for the next stage of their journey.
Oh.
God, I'm tired. I'll drop these samples off at the lab on the way to the bar.
To the bar. We're going straight down to the old bar. That's why he had frostbite. He was in the fridge.
I'll call Steven. I don't feel like drinking alone today.
All right, let's call Steven. Tobias chamber completed. All right, that was our little tutorial. What the hell is this? Oh, I'm playing still? What's all that noise? This is gonna be our wife. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. It's a body and an autopsy? No. We're being pulled down to Skell. Yeah, is this the beginning of Terminator 2? Like, what the hell? I had no idea there would be a body under that blanket. They got me good. Chapter 1.
Forgive me. What?
Oh, God.
Christ. What a dream.
He fell asleep with his shoes on and his pants and a whole plate of spaghetti. This man, if he is Italian, he is now banned from Italy. You make a whole plate of spaghetti, set it next to your bed, and then go right to sleep.
Time flies, and probably doesn't have to get up to work.
Wow. This guy is losing it.
I really need to get this laundry done.
The dude owns 3 shirts. Oh, hello. Money. I like that.
It's always good to have something for a rainy day.
Rainy day. Bro. This guy's working for the mob. And this, by the way, this is 91 money. The groom.
I wasn't able to support her through this.
Pregnancy test?
Till death do us part.
Oh. Couple of earrings.
She got it for her first day of work, and she broke it the same day. She said it was for luck.
For Alice, I think.
It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing. And that she said yes.
He put his wedding proposal at the bottom of a, like, styrofoam coffee cup.
It's always good to have something for a rainy day.
What's that other thing?
It's always good to have...
Well, there's 2 markers here.
It's always...
What about the letter underneath?
It's always...
Okay. The marker on the right pulls
It's
up the
always
money. And the marker on the left
It's always...
pulls up the money. Okay. I think it's glitched. I think we're supposed to be able to read that letter. It's probably like a wedding invitation, I think. But it says, like, you know, Stephen and Alice or whatever.
She got it. She said...
Okay, a couple of these seem bugged.
She got it for...
Maybe if I, like, change where I'm standing?
It's all...
Nah, whatever, screw it. Alright, that'll have to be patched. That's weird. Where are we going? Take your pills in the bathroom. Pills, come on, we're going to the bathroom. Where's your leash?
So much light everywhere.
This guy's a true gamer. Oh my god, they went to Tokyo. You can see the Tokyo Tower.
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it.
Drug Dealer Simulator 2. Yep, we're going to be playing that too. Ooh, she was pretty. Amy Jo Johnson. Girl. Was she like a doctor? What is this? She looks like... Well, she got a lab coat on. She was smart.
Menu for today. Dinner in town and takeaway coffee. I'm not in the mood for music lately.
Birdsmith. Learn Spanish.
The view isn't spectacular, but why does that car look familiar?
What car? There's a car out there? Hmm.
They certainly have more will to live than I do.
Ooh. Postcard. From... Where? From Rolla, Missouri? I can't really read that. It's so messy and dirty.
I still feel uneasy. At this time, Alice would probably be sitting here reading a book.
On the downside, you're getting old. On the plus side, unlike me, you won't start going bald. Happy birthday, my dear sis, Steven. The hell? He didn't give this to her? Or this from 88? That's when I was born. Slay Queen. Alright, where's the bathroom?
A pill a day keeps the defective Jack away.
Okay, lights don't work, and I have to talk to the landlord about that. Second of all, who the hell? That is the darkest...
Nah, I'll shower later.
Okay. Where them pills be? Can't interact with the thing you can interact
I
with?
think I'll take a piss at work. At least their toilets will have been cleaned.
Bro, this guy is so lazy. Coffee and dinner in town, won't shower, doesn't even pee in his own house. He'll go to work to do that. Where's our pills? They're there. And by the way,
It's a shame these won't help with my hangover.
I don't know about you guys, but does that not look like a thing of butter? That does not look like a bar of soap.
Fucking phone.
Thank you for calling Domino's.
Okay. I know I'm late. I'll be there soon. It's not like the dead are impatient.
Jack, no.
Alice?
Wait, the wife?
Who is this?
It's Charlotte Graves.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Oh, Charlotte.
I didn't recognize you. I thought it was work calling.
It's okay. I hate it when work calls me at home, too. How is everything? We haven't talked since... you know.
Well, there are good days, and there are bad days. What can I say? At least I can hide away at work.
Well, you always were the most comfortable in the dissecting room. Listen, I have an unusual request.
Okay, how can I help?
It's nothing serious. I just wanted to ask. Do you have any pictures of Alice? Maybe one where the two of us are together? I'd love to have something to remind me of her.
I guess. I'm not sure. I'll look through her things.
Thank you. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. All this can't be easy for you.
I'll get through it somehow. I've been meaning to sort through her stuff for a while. Have you asked Stephen if he has anything?
Yes, I spoke with him this morning. He said he
Steven.
gave everything to their mother and that I should ask you.
I see.
Jack,
Her brother?
I know you're trying. That you cope somehow. Stephen's there for you. Although, well, we all know how he can be. But, I mean, if you wanted to reminisce about Alice, talk.
I really should go now. I overslept, I'm late for work, and I still have some errands to run on the way.
Oh. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, I gotta stop
Sorry
at the
to keep
coffee
you.
shop
Look
and
for
take a
something
pee
and send it over.
because I'm
Thanks for
lazy.
the call, and bye.
Oh, do you have my address?
Not on hand. You'd best remind me again.
292 Browning Lane, apartment 432, Johnson City, New York, 13790.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you. It would mean a lot to me. Just miss her so much.
Yeah, me too. And that's okay. Really, no problem.
Thank you. Take care, Jack.
You too, Charlotte. It was nice to hear you.
Yeah, chat. This is called a landline.
Well, that was a bit unexpected. I should probably find something to send.
Okay, so judging by the fact that there's a postcard here from Missouri and that it says "Get a wriggle on," I can only conclude that we're in Missouri. All right, so this is a birthday card from her brother Stephen. So Alice and Stephen were related. Find a photo of Alice and an envelope to send to Charlotte. I mean, there's a lot. Oh, uh-oh. What's happening? I mean, that's a nice photo. Oh wait, she wants one of her with her sister, or whoever that is. Her friend? No, that's just kind of her alone. Oh, he's doing the Wolverine meme. Look at that photograph. Every time I see it, it makes me laugh.
It's been almost a year.
Oh, okay. Looks like there's two on the other side. Yeah, I'd rather just put like I want to watch Bob Barker. Let's put on The Price is Right. Chad, how much for a 1991 Toyota Corolla? $4.
It hurts too much to look at these, but I can't throw them away.
We gotta find one of her and like Charlotte together. And an envelope too. Oh. Wait. Oh.
Alice didn't like this portrait.
Nothing else really in the bedroom. I wouldn't imagine it being in the bathroom. Pizza. That's not the only thing that's going to be sliced in this game. What is that?
The remnants of last night's binge with Steven. I'm not sure if it's still edible.
Oh, so he was hanging out with Steven last
I
night.
still feel uneasy. At this time, Alice would probably be sitting here reading a book.
Okay, so the same Steven we met last night is the same as Alice's brother. Okay, cool. We got that all locked in. I don't see a picture of her and, like, her sister together, or whoever that is. Like, where the hell else is like, photo? There's photos here, but I can't click on these? There's an envelope. Okay, so we probably need to find the photo first, and then that's probably the envelope. The hell? Yeah, I guess we'll have to go back through all the photos, because I don't see one with, like, her and someone else. Other than, like, me. Can't be in the bathroom. Find a photo of Alice and an envelope to send to Charlotte. I mean, here's one of her, but it's from behind. It's got to be like a particular photo.
An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few of these.
There's lots of photos of just Alice. Like, am I supposed to, like, open up the photo and... No? Like, that would have been the perfect photo. I'm just going to go through them all, because I don't know what it wants. We already looked at that one. I can't interact with that one again. Even though it shows a thing. Oh, maybe in the dresser drawers? There's no photo in there. Yeah, I don't have a flashlight. I don't even have a like a way to turn on the lights in the place. Well, there was this big photo.
Alice didn't like this portrait. Alice didn't like this portrait.
That doesn't work. There's a photo next to the stereo. Oh, this one. Oh, that's them as kids, it looks like. That doesn't count either.
I'm not in the mood for music lately.
Oh, what is that? Oh. Kind of tricky because it like highlights things that are in another room. Fridge photos? I didn't see any on the fridge. Yeah, I've been trying to click on the letter for the one in the box, but it doesn't seem to like work.
Do us part.
Like, I can't really aim my cursor at whatever. Like, this part, I think, needs to be, like, patched a little bit, because...
It's always good to have. She got it for...
I don't know, it won't let me select the right thing. Now, backseating is fine, because, honestly, all we need to do is find a picture, but the game is kind of being a little picky. And also... You know, like, there's a bunch of circles in that box we can interact with, and, like, 4 circles lead to the same things. I don't know what to do. There's a drawer in the jewelry box? Oh, there is. Oh!
Alice and Charlotte in Amsterdam.
There we go. Nice, chat. Nice. Good job. I would have never found that. Oh, so that's why there were these, like, weird circles we couldn't interact with. See, this game needs to be patched to where, like, when the player opens up the box on the top, there shouldn't be circles below. That's way too tricky. Anyway.
It's hard to believe they've known each other for so long.
Alright, so they were in Amsterdam together.
It would be better if Charlotte had this. It deserves to be on display and not hidden in a drawer. Okay, time to go to work.
At least we found the envelope right away.
Late.
Okay. Thank you, chat, for helping. That was so confusing with all those circles in that damn box, but we got it.
I should grab some coffee and aspirin on the way.
Yeah, screw it.
These fluorescent tubes are brutal.
F? What? What the hell elevator in America has F? F in the chat? Yes, this game comes out in just a little bit. It should be out
Maybe they'll
today.
finally fix that door.
And we're gonna go through the back rooms. Oh god. Well, that could easily be broken into. A mailbox here? Developers. Nowhere in America is there going to be a U.S. postal box that has been uprooted and then put behind a fence in a park. Bro. That should be out on the street.
I hope this helps, Charlotte. Okay. All done here.
Who the hell?
Go.
Who unbolted the,
Huh?
What the hell was that? Hey! Was that a postman? U.S. Postal Service, get back here! I'm not done complaining. Get in your car and leave for work. Oh, bro. The pimp mobile. Wow. Nice.
Damn. I forgot my jacket. Ah, well. I'll brave it for tonight. Too bad.
Wow.
Nice and fresh. At least it's peaceful here.
Pete'sville Medical Examiner. Oh, we are in. Oh, we're in Louisiana. Okay, so we're not in Missouri or Mississippi.
Good evening, Mr. Ridley.
The timesheet, Hammond.
Timesheet? Oh. I guess I didn't have to sign anything, alright?
Some corpses have more personality than this guy. Christ. Who leaves the window open in the middle of November? So I'd better check the answering machine.
Hi, Jack. I dropped by a little early today. I left the body with Ridley in the corridor. He wasn't sitting in the locker then, so maybe he'll even throw him into the room. Well, how are you doing? I mean, it's your first birthday without her, and... This, I still have a hangover, and you know me, I run to the John like the neighbor's fucking dog. You know, today I slipped on his shit again. That fucking furball. He always has to shit next to my car. Anyway, I can't come over in the evening, but we'll catch up on the weekend, okay? Bye. I almost forgot. Charlotte called me this morning. She asked about you, so answer your calls, Jack.
I talked to her
This time
earlier.
it's not a reprimand for being late.
That's par for the course. I wonder when this clown will learn to look under his feet.
So Steven also works here delivering bodies to the autopsy office? Okay, the coroner. Inspect your muffin. I never thought that was not a 2024 goal.
Birthday.
But here we go.
I actually forgot it was today. Alice baked me muffins like these every birthday. A treat for later. I always crave something sweet after a section. Okay, joke's over. Apron, gloves, and get to work.
Uh-huh.
It won't be needed for the next few months. Due to a lack of preparation, this time the lecture will be improvised. What? Still no mold? What kind of cheap and nasty coffee is this? I don't understand why you can't just smoke outside.
Oh, I guess Steven's the day shift guy? Wait, is there another newspaper?
Another kidnapping this month.
Alright, put on the apron hanging in the dissecting room. Okay. Yeah, we forgot to go pee-pee.
remember you. You were on that talent show. What was your name again?
Wait, this is a famous person?
I need to order another batch of these. I've got to remember to do that later. And that's the whole point.
Set up the camcorder to document the autopsy.
Steven laughs at me for recording everything. He says I have a bigger collection of stuff like this than most of the creeps he's caught. November 21st, 1991. Time, 9:13 p.m. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Lecture for the Medical University of Missouri. After yesterday's lecture, you should already know the ins and outs, so today we'll be consolidating our knowledge. So, where do I start? That's right, police folder. Ah, yes, Samantha Barker. Now I remember. There's probably going to be a lot of chatter about this. Found in her own apartment by police patrol. Officers were called by a concerned friend of the deceased, who had been unable to contact Barker for several days. During the interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted that Samantha never got to grips with the sudden fame that came after winning such a high-profile talent show. The deceased was found in her own apartment, in
Oh.
a semi-recumbent position on an armchair. Large quantities of alcohol and empty packets of sleeping pills were also found in the apartment.
There's nothing in my muffin? Yeah. It looked like there was something in my muffin that had nothing.
After her first album became a commercial success, she was hit with a creative drought. She suffered panic attacks and severe sleep problems. Drugs and medication came into play. When questioned, friends admitted that Samantha's last days before losing contact seemed extremely happy and relaxed. She also quit drinking alcohol and mentioned something about rehab. The friend also admits that there was no indication of an impending tragedy.
Interesting.
Well, let's see what settled this matter. As you can see, the body is fully clothed. Therefore, before we move on to photographic documentation, we must remove the clothes. This time, we don't have to focus on the clothes too much. However, there are cases where a clothing analysis can lead to the cause of death. Okay, now we can continue with the examination. Again, begin by taking photographs of the cadaver. I guarantee that over time it will cease being embarrassing for you. First, we photograph the whole body. And now, any suspicious-looking marks or wounds.
That looks sus. No? Okay. Oh. The neck.
Interesting. Very uneven. We need to investigate this. Well, there's even more here.
More what? Just interesting marks? Okay. Okay, that seems suspicious. I don't see anything else. Oh, I had to be at a particular angle for this. More bruises.
You don't get such bruises from a normal contusion.
That's weird. Oh, more on the hand.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've seen this many times.
Hands? You've seen hands many times.
A few we will need to look into here.
Okay. Pin the photos to the photo board. Alright.
Notes prepared. Time to take a closer look.
Inspect the areas of concern with the magnifying glass.
Such bruises are caused by either a very heavy blow or by some internal issues.
Oof. Okay.
And here's something interesting. The skin of the deceased is covered with numerous blisters. Some of them are ruptured. Others still contain fluid residue.
Gross.
Some furrows have imprinted more strongly, others less, as if someone was, undecided. The number of bruises suggests that there may have been some kind of tussle. More numerous blisters. We have some leads to investigate here. Let's write this down.
Okay, so there's one on the shoulder.
Given the condition of the deceased, it's difficult to tell immediately whether the bruises were the result of a struggle or perhaps the result of iron deficiency.
Abdomen.
Currently, it's difficult to say whether the bruises were the result of a beating or whether it could be some kind of internal bleeding.
Neck.
On the neck of the deceased, we can see clear furrows, indicating that strangulation may be the probable cause of death.
Hand.
In general, such blisters usually appear in the case of mechanical abrasions, but due to the place of occurrence, this should be excluded. The most likely cause of such skin changes is the high concentration of barbiturates in the body.
Dude, he swore.
Although it's easier to have abrasions on your feet, but the number and size of the blisters suggests that it's probably a matter of barbiturate poisoning.
Okay. I like to consider each wound from marks and wound section.
The examination with a UV lamp will dispel some doubts. Potential attackers could have left traces.
UV lamp.
After examining the organs, we can easily verify whether there was internal bleeding or whether the deceased was suffering from something. A severed spinal cord, trauma to the larynx, or trachea will verify whether the hanging was the final nail in Miss Barker's coffin. I'll add barbiturates to the list of necessary tests, to be checked in the lab later. Given the testimony of the victim's friend, I add alcohol poisoning to the list of potential causes of Miss Barker's death. A blood test will no doubt quickly verify that hypothesis. But first I'll check for external traces. For this we use the good old UV lamp. I look carefully at the whole body. UV rays will reveal any traces. The area around the head is empty. Torso. Right hand clean. The left hand seems to be fine. No marks. Legs, there's nothing here. Well, nothing to surprise us here. Now gently, we take the deceased by the hand. And we check for rigor mortis. Again, the hand falls freely. After yesterday, you should know what this means. Since we don't have a definitive lead, we will examine all the key organs one by one. So, I'm starting the internal inspection.
Oh boy. Alright. Let's cut to the chase.
I dissect the skin of the deceased. And I proceed to deflect the skin flaps. Compared with yesterday's body, The deceased has only trace amounts of adipose tissue.
God. Oh, my God.
Now for the ribs. What do we have here? Or rather, what don't we have? There is certainly no sign of internal bleeding. Sometimes regarding bruising, it doesn't take much. My wife was constantly banging into furniture, walking into door frames. That's a wonder she never broke anything. Before I disembowel the deceased, I will take samples for toxicological tests to determine the alcohol content in the body. I just need my syringe. Just to be sure, I'm taking samples from 3 organs: the eyeball, the heart, and the bladder. Analysis will rule out, or confirm, alcohol poisoning as the cause of death.
God.
All done. I'll transfer these to the centrifuge. What was it? 15, 70, 10, 75?
You don't remember, dude? I can't just use the... Oh, I have to go back to the office? It was 70 and 15.
Maybe one day I won't need my notebook.
Oh, that's a good look. The giant thing of whiskey the moment you walk into the office. What is this, a 1920s detective? The dame walked into my
Numbers
office. She was
have
looking
never
for a
been
brother.
estimable.
Yeah, I'm looking
It's
for my
probably
brother,
why I
see?
regularly
Yeah,
forget
see?
birthdays and anniversaries. I'm lucky Alice always forgave me.
Yeah.
Gently does it with this old thing. Handle with kid gloves. I'm starting the centrifuge. Let's see what results come out.
Here comes the lights again.
The laboratory is already open, so... Fucking hell!
Yep, there it goes.
Ridley! Mr. Ridley! Where is he? The fuses need resetting. Fuck it. I'll do it myself. I swear there was a flashlight in here.
Oh, there what? Oh, I do need the flashlight. I thought I could just go right straight to the fuses. Unless... Maybe it's in my office? No? What the hell? I can't see a damn thing to find a flashlight. Now there's not going to be an animatronic bear. The fuses should be right over here by the door. And colleague playing tricks on us? Yeah. Wait.
It's been a while since the eye wash in this thing was changed. It's probably a health hazard now. It's been a while since the eye... It's probably...
Yeah. Game does a lot of like prompting you with like vocal prompts, and then it's not the objective, and then it's debatable as to whether or not that's there or if he's just giving commentary. Like, check the breakers in the storeroom. Okay, I'm in the storeroom. There's the hallway. And the breaker should be like right here. But maybe we need the flashlight first, but where the hell's that?
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
Is there no flashlight?
Whatever. I know where the switches are anyway.
Oh, the guy's not here? Okay. Hey, UV light. Well, I can't press tab. Our inventory is only accessible when we're, like, at the autopsy table. I guess because he's pulling it from the shelf next door? Or, like, next to him? That's a light switch. Scroll wheel? No. I can't.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. Poor soul. I get cases like this more than any other.
Okay, so like the game needs to either highlight a flashlight or highlight the fuses because it's like, what the hell are we supposed to do? Like that's the storeroom. No, that's the laboratory. What the hell? Office. Bathroom. Oh, the fuck.
First the right, and then the left.
Okay, there we go. I was thinking of the right place, but the wrong room. Why the hell would the game mention a flashlight? That totally threw me off.
What?
Whatever.
What the?
No.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't I work in peace? Jack Hanman speaking.
Easy, why so rude?
Steve? Sorry, man. This place is falling
Steve,
apart.
where's the flashlight?
And Ridley won't even lift a finger to help. You just can't work here.
Did the centrifuge strip the fuses again?
Yeah. Eventually, everything's gonna go up in smoke.
Look on the
Liberty.
bright side. It's a free cremation with your autopsy.
Jesus, stop it. That shit pisses me off.
Okay, sorry, Jack. Anyway, I'm calling to ask how the autopsy's going. Soon there'll be journalists sniffing around for info, so we'd best be ready.
I'll whiz through this in a couple of hours. It doesn't look like a complicated case to me. More of a formality. The report will be available in the morning.
Sounds great. Thanks. Phew. How's your head?
Well, my head seems better than yours. On the way to work.
Holy fuck. Jack, turn on the radio.
What? What's happening?
Quiet.
A 3-car police convoy was involved in an accident near Pete's Bay Bridge while transporting prisoners to Orleans Parish Prison. At the moment, we do not know the exact number of victims or whether any of the convicts escaped. However, the scale of the accident indicates a large number of victims, possibly even fatal ones. Police are on their way to investigate the incident and secure the area. We know that the injured prisoners are on death row. The police were to transport them to their execution, which was to take place tomorrow morning. Many of them are very dangerous criminals. We will report on the matter on an ongoing basis, so stay tuned with us.
What? Steven, was Red Pete one of the passengers? He was, wasn't he? What if he survived?
Jack,
Red
I
Pete.
have to go. You want me on site?
What if he survived?
I gotta go. Talk to you later, okay?
Fuck. Calm down, Jack. Pills. I need my pills.
Who the hell is Red Pete?
You heard him, Jack. A serious accident. Lots of victims. He's definitely dead.
Wait.
Yes.
Bro, are you gonna... Don't touch those
Nothing's
pills with the...
going
Oh my
down.
god, he used that hand to touch the body. What the hell?
Christ. I've got to get back to work.
You think that's the guy who killed his wife? I don't know.
What?
Oh, that was nice. Thank you for shutting the door. That's very helpful. Can we get the lab door shut too? No? Okay. I thought that was the storage room. That's why I kept going in there.
Technical break. At least I know I can pursue a career as a janitor if I need to. My own, but fucking hell!
Alright, is there a flashlight in here? Chad, when we're playing, look around and see if you actually see a flashlight.
All right.
There's a red
Let's see
herring.
If we were able to get anything out of this piece of crap. And miraculously, yes. The samples did spin. I'll transfer them to the chromograph in the lab.
Ooh, we get to do lab work now.
All right, let's load this up.
Was it this thing? Oh, it is. Okay.
I placed the test tubes in the rack. Now, just take 5 milliliters from each. Precisely. And the next.
What? Do I need to set it to 10 now? Oh.
Five more.
Cool.
We put the prepared sample into the machine. Let's see what we have here. The results indicate that the deceased did consume alcohol shortly before her death. However, this is not an amount that could cause poisoning leading to death. just slight inebriation. I can return to the body and continue the rest of the examination. The chromatograph results show that we can eliminate alcohol poisoning from our list of potential causes of death. However, remember that alcohol can affect the functioning of the entire body. It disturbs the heart rhythm, accelerating its rate, and dilutes the blood, which may result in more severe bleeding in the event of an accident. Also remember that alcohol affects the metabolism of drugs in the liver, which I'll now look at in more detail.
All right then.
First, I'll pick up the syringe again. I'll take samples from the liver and the heart to test the concentration of barbiturates in the body. That's enough. I'll do the test later. I'd best not try my luck with the centrifuge right now.
Yeah, that's probably a good
Now,
idea.
remove the liver. No lesions. However, it is slightly enlarged. Perhaps it's a slight inflammation or drug-induced damage. It may also be the result of the deposition of substances from drugs. Let's check the weight of the organ.
Wait. Oh my god.
The weight is 1,300 grams. The liver is enlarged. I'll move on to a cross-sectional study. Perhaps the enlargement is the result of early cancerous changes. The blade glides through smoothly. I don't feel like I'm encountering any changes with an unusual structure. No steatosis or cirrhosis. The liver is actually quite clean inside.
Well, that's good.
The liver is basically healthy. We already know that the deceased didn't abuse alcohol. The question is, what about drugs or other substances? I move on to the heart. Oh. At a glance, we can see signs of a heart attack. The deceased is definitely too young to have a heart attack due to natural causes. The liver is enlarged, not from alcohol poisoning, and the heart looks like it has collapsed. So, I guess we need to go to the centrifuge and check for these barbiturates.
Okay. Mark damage to the heart on the clipboard. Oh, yes.
The last time I saw this kind of poisoning was a few years ago. I better check the data in my notebook. He was a middle-aged guy. He took his medication and forgot about it. So, he took another pill. He forgot again, and took another one. And another one. Until he took the last one. That's why it's better to have amnesic drugs in boxes labeled with the days of the week. This sort of thing rarely happens anymore. Doctors tend to prescribe benzodiazepines. They are safer, but still shouldn't be combined with alcohol.
Benzodiazepine.
All right.
Now we gotta set it for barbiturates. 10 and 75%.
close the centrifuge and pray that it doesn't trip anything again.
It better not, damn it.
It looks like our luck is in.
I'd like a mod for somebody to replace that with the popcorn noise.
We can take the samples to the lab now.
Back to the lab.
I wonder how she was able to get hold of these drugs.
Bro, those are the same donuts from yesterday? Place is disgusting.
Okay, 2 samples this time. 6 milliliters each.
Boom. All right, let's do some more. They're display donuts.
Well, let's see how much of it we find. Nothing surprising. Significant amounts of phenobarbital metabolites of hepatic origin.
The hell does that mean? She ate a cookie? I don't know.
Looks like I'll have to check the contents of the deceased's stomach.
Ah, the cookie. That's where it is.
The tests showed that the collected blood contained enough barbiturates to cause cardiopulmonary collapse. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act. I'm proceeding to examine the stomach. Before extraction, I ligate the entire organ to prevent its contents from spilling out. Okay, I'm now cutting out the organ, which will move to the board for dissection. Normally, the stomach and intestines are full of surprises.
Careful.
But not this time. We see remnants of undigested food and a dense mass of pills.
Oh, wow.
You don't take this many drugs by accident.
Those are big pills, man.
Length and width normal. No obvious pathological changes. Undigested drugs found in the stomach of the deceased. The direct cause of death was probably an overdose. I'll check the rest of the organs, and then the nervous system. We'll see how significant the marks on the neck are for the whole case. Lungs are normal, no lesions.
They
The
didn't look
victim was
normal.
Probably a smoker, but was unlikely to be in any serious danger. The deceased's trachea is normal. Complete patency. No food or fluid. The deceased's intestine is normal. No clear pathological changes. Abdominal cavity checked off. We can check the brain.
All right.
I make a cut to open the lid of the victim's skull and remove the brain.
Sorry about that bad haircut, ma'am. Let's see if we can get a little closer. She wanted a buzz cut. Just a little off the top. Uh-oh. I gotta go.
Brain is normal. No obvious lesions. Alright. I need to dissect it on a board. Using a knife, I carefully cut through the brain tissue. I peek inside a bit, and... I don't think there's anything worth noting. As expected, the deceased's brain is in excellent condition. No discoloration or changes due to hypoxia. There is still the matter of the marks on the neck. They look superficial, but who knows? Maybe the spinal cord has been severed. I need goggles and a saber saw. I think the goggles were in the desk drawer.
Are you kidding me?
They're out there.
Oh, what are we about to do?
Alice. Saw. I need saw. Fuck. I don't see it here. Oh. I know. I probably left it in the basement after its last cleaning.
Oh, come on, man. Ask Ridley where the basement key is.
Mr. Ridley, I need a key to the basement.
It's in the social room.
Why is the key lying at the... never mind. Thank you.
Hey, Hammond. Did you hear about the convoy? Well, maybe you'll get a chance to relive your glory days and catch Red Pete again, huh?
Let's hope there won't be a need for that.
Is there a key to the basement? It says return the key. Find the key for the basement in the social room. Wait. It says to return the basement key to him, but he left it in the social room? What the hell's the social room? Here?
If only he could put that much enthusiasm into his work.
Oh, I didn't even know we
I
had
get the
this.
feeling that searching through this rubbish is more pathogenic than working with corpses. Please, may this be the last trip.
Wow. Well, Hammond probably didn't return this. Imagine getting the key and then just like taking it out of your pocket and leaving it there. Well, they got pizza though, alla Neapolitana. That is a thick box. That's got to be a deep, deep dish. Oh my God, this can't be UHT. Beans? Who puts green beans in the fridge? Oh, green peas. Golden corn, orange juice, probably some brewskis, brah. Looks to be a can of tuna. Multiple pizzas. Oh, beef and cheese lasagna. XXL. Do we even have a stove here? How the hell are you gonna make that? Put in the microwave for 200 hours? There's no stove here. No oven, no stove. I assume we have to go out the front door.
Why did the prison convoy have to get into an accident? Jack, take a deep breath. Deep, pleasantly cool breath. Nearly finished with the autopsy.
Nearly
Then
finished.
You can go home and rest.
1 out of 5. Wait, what? Who? I have a lot of questions about the design of this place. That is a safety... hey, let's hang this electrical wire in the tree.
I'll take the saw.
Oh, God.
Fuck! It's jammed! Doesn't anyone do maintenance around here? Damn hatch. Damn Red Pete. Will I... If only...
Wait. The game cut off some pretty important story elements there. No way. This kind of a saw? What? What happened?
It would be easier if I put things away properly. Damn student lectures and their fucking props.
What the fork is that? Oh, a Canadian was here. Yeah, we got a Sawzall. This is medical equipment. We're not going to close that? Okay. Look, Chad, it's 91, okay? This was considered to be appropriate medical equipment. This was pre-internet. Before the downfall of man. Hey, Ridley, got my saw.
Like clockwork, he's already sleeping.
Do you want the key back? No? Okay, alright, I'll keep it.
Sorry for the short interruption. I hope you all took the opportunity to grab some coffee. And now that I have everything I need, I'll move on to revealing the spinal cord.
Oh my god. Alright, we're doing a little bit of renovation. I think this is a load-bearing spinal cord. Okay, all good. Oh my fuck. Bruh. Jesus Christ.
The spine is removed. You can see that the spinal cord was not severed.
God.
This shows that apart from the marks around the neck, hanging didn't negatively affect the condition of the deceased. Ladies and gentlemen, almost over. Now, to sum up and tidy away the body. The direct cause of Samantha Barker's death was a heart attack resulting from an overdose of barbiturates.
Yeah, this is the lady. Alright, so, note the main cause of death.
Traces found on the body suggest that the overdose was a deliberate act, following a failed attempt to hang herself. The autopsy found no evidence or genetic materials indicating that death could have been the result of an attack. Third-party involvement must be excluded.
Yeah, that looked like pulling the e-brake in a car.
Autograph, and we can start sewing. In the 1950s and 1960s, the use of barbiturates for suicide was actually quite common. I think it was most talked about after the death of Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe. I love his music. Oh, wait. We got a open and shut case.
At home, it was a help and comfort. On death row, a farewell to the convicts. Well, we're done for today. Thank you for your attention. Tiring day. I can feel those hunger pains coming on. I guess I'll have to pick something up along the way.
Yeah, let's get
Gloves
some
in the
Wendy's.
trash, leave the apron for cleaning. Now I can go. Camera. I didn't turn it off.
See, he makes mentions of things in the game, like, oh, I didn't turn off the camera. Then you go to turn off the camera. It's like, you're not supposed to turn off the camera. Same thing with the flashlight earlier. I better get a flashlight. No flashlight to be found.
A nightcap will do me good. Good night, Mr. Ridley. The police will pick up the body and accompanying documentation in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Okay, love you. Hi, Huffy. Welcome back. Good to see
I guess
you.
there are actually two things in this world you can be certain of. Death and Ridley's reluctant attitude.
No, taxes are more certain than death. Jackson, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Welcome back. Can I take the van? No? Okay.
Alright, maybe three things.
Wait, are we still driving around with our gloves on?
Get home.
We still have our gloves and everything on. I thought he took it off. And his apron, too. We're just driving around looking like a mad scientist.
So cold. I guess I should have brought my jacket to work.
Oh, yeah. We forgot the jacket.
This block can be quite intimidating when it's so quiet.
No.
Almost there. Stephen didn't want to go out for a drink tonight, so I'll drink my whiskey in the company of my TV. Shit. I forgot the muffin.
Oh, God. All right, we got to go back.
Ridley will have a nice treat for the night. I'm sure he'll be his happy, thankful self tomorrow.
Bro, we did forget the muffin. There should be a Steam achievement for not forgetting the muffin. Does anyone here know the Muffin Man? I wonder if we could just take the stairs. Actually, I don't even know what floor we were on. 3? Can't even get to the 4th floor. No sounds for the elevator running? Okay, that needs to be patched.
What?
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Hey, I closed the door.
But I locked it. I'm sure of it.
Whoa, this place is wrecked. What the hell? We got robbed. Chapter 2.
Who the fuck did this? I don't have anything valuable.
Well, I don't know. We did have pizza.
Oh, God.
Thank God they didn't take that. Thank God. Oh, my God. Oh, thank God.
What am I supposed to do now?
They went in my fridge, those criminal monsters.
Money. They must have stolen the money.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck!
They did.
Great.
Yep.
That's all I need.
You dumbass. Who puts money in a
Who's Red
box
Pete?
like that? Red Pete. Avi, thanks for the 1 year. Congratulations. Always a pleasure to have you in the
I need
chat.
pills.
Hope you've been well.
I can't get my thoughts together.
Pills, bathroom. Cherry flavored.
Okay. I'm gonna have to report this to the police. Christ. Why did the neighbors not report anything? I'm calling Stephen.
No, call the cops first, otherwise it's suspicious. Now, what the hell's the number to 911? 1-800 Ask Gary.
Stephen?
Now, Jack, I told you, I'm going for a drink with you for another night in a row.
That's not why I'm ringing. Although I could do with one. Someone broke into my apartment.
What? Did anyone see anything? Have you called the police yet?
No, I called
I don't think so.
877
Anyway,
cash
no
now.
one contacted me. As for the police, I'm calling right now, officer.
All right. Do you want me to head around? Look for any trace evidence?
I don't know. No, I guess not. Honestly, I don't have the strength to deal with it right now. I just want to lie down.
Are you sure? Because it's no trouble at all.
I think so. I'm sorry. I just wanted to calm down a bit. I don't know. That's probably some stupid joke. Only money was stolen.
Money? From Alice's box? Oh, fuck. Listen, I can come over. I have the key.
Wait a
I'll
minute.
drop by, do what I need to do, and you go get some sleep.
No, don't trouble yourself. Lately,
How the hell did he know we put our money in that
tired and
box?
Distracted. I don't know. Maybe I forgot to close the apartment door on my way to work. If anything else is missing, I'll let you know and call the police.
All right. Just make sure you close it tonight. If you see anything weird tomorrow, let me know. Whoever did this may be watching you.
I don't think anyone is dumb enough to come back.
You're probably right. Take care, Jack.
Steven.
If you need anything, call me.
I promise.
Wendy's.
I will. Thanks, Stephen. Sorry to bother you again. I've just been all over the place lately.
It's not a problem. Good night, Jack.
Good night.
Okay, I'm gonna say massive red flags about Steven right now. He knew we put money in the box, and he also has a key to our apartment, he mentioned. And I don't see a sign of a break-in.
What?
What was that? TV?
I guess I should clean this shit up. Where to start?
Oh,
Shit.
dude, we have telekinesis? Oh my god, dude.
There you go.
Oh, that is so helpful. I'll tell you what, chat, I'm so lazy that even if I could do like laundry with my brain or telekinesis, I would still hate folding clothes. Like, I don't care. Like, if I could just, like, you know, Merlin from Sword in the Stone all of my clothes, no. It would be like, dude, it only takes 1% of your brain power. No, I'm still too lazy.
To be honest, I could leave it like this. I still don't understand why Alice liked this painting so much.
Why do you hate lights so much? This guy, every one of these horror games,
The door with this.
every main character in a horror game must never have a power bill.
I should pack this thing away. I have no interest in DIY at the moment. Now I'm sure I won't get caught up in these papers. Alice's family should really have some of these. What a mess. Now if only I could blame this on the burglars.
What else we got to pick up?
I'm glad this didn't break.
Jack, why?
That's enough for now. Ugh, I think I'm just tired.
What the hell? How did we just hear her over the phone? I wasn't on the phone. This game is weird. I feel like there's things being triggered at the wrong time. There's a few things that I would buff out. A couple things need to be buffed out.
Oh yeah, I should take my pills.
Oh yeah. I definitely need to do that. I don't want to get pregnant. Can't have a baby now.
I feel like it takes me forever to finish these things. That's enough. Ugh. It will never look clean.
Bro, is there
I need to
liquor over
quickly
there?
change and finish getting ready.
Change your clothes and leave the apartment. By the way, we work as a medical examiner. We have not showered in like 2 days. And we didn't even pee at work. Clothes over... Wait, where's that clothes rack? No?
I'm gonna be late for work again.
Oh, here. At least they didn't steal my pills, yeah.
Got my keys, got my files. Check. Time to go. Remember to close the door properly, Jack.
Yeah, I did. I did the first time.
I'll ask the neighbors tomorrow if they saw anything suspicious. Ugh.
What was that noise?
I wonder if Ridley fixed the coffee machine.
I'm gonna take the stairs. No, he didn't even call the police either. No, Steven was just like, ah, let's not call the police. I'll clean it up. Like, I don't trust Steven at all. Oh, we gotta go through the back again. Okay. Oh, Mr. White, are we gonna go cook? Let's go. Hold on a second. Forget this autopsy job. We're heading out to the desert. Oh. Steven encouraged him to call the police, though. Alright, 1 point to Steven. He's now at negative 59 points.
maybe a bit optimistic. I'd better grab a coffee on the way.
Look at those old school seat belts, dude.
I'm exhausted.
Game's been on your wish list for so
I
long.
wonder who Steven brought in today.
Welcome. Hi, Ripley.
Good morning, Mr. Ridley. No,
Or Ridley.
he's not here yet?
Ridley?
No, I'll do without him.
Oh. Push the trolley. Ew, a girl. Stay away. Nothing but trouble.
Almost there. Now for the tough part. The body needs to be moved. Where's Ridley when you need him?
Oh boy.
Alright. I just need some gloves and my apron. Then I can get to work.
Apron check. Did the body just laugh? No, that was the girls in the chat. Tee.
I'm going to need my tape recorder for this.
Tee hee, he's streaming. Tee hee. Start the voice recorder lying on the desk. Oh, no more video cam? Okay.
Autopsy dated November 22nd, 1991. 7:32 p.m. Led by Dr. Jack Hanman.
I want a donut. Damn it, you can't have a donut in this game. What the hell? Oh, the police.
I begin by verifying the identity of the Jane Doe.
Oh, Jane Doe, okay.
It's most likely Harper Lloyd, age 35. Found in a well-owned house by her neighbors Leonard and Dorothy Chelsea. Reported missing for a week.
Wait, she was found in the house or in like the literal like sewage tank?
It is also known that the deceased was diagnosed with affective bipolar disorder. Harper was placed on drug therapy, which she dropped out of fairly regularly. During her treatment, she was under the care of her common-law partner, Richard Benson, professional truck driver.
Tucker Hansen? You mean Tucker Hat?
The last person who had contact with the deceased was her partner. Harper's last message read as follows. I'm gonna take a shit in their stupid well. Then we'll see who has the last laugh. Nice one.
Okay, we might have a murder on our hands, boys.
Police records also show that Mrs. Lloyd was in constant conflict with her neighbors. The constant parties and subsequent brawls made living in the area nearly impossible, especially when Lloyd's partner wasn't around. Firefighters found the body after the Chelsea family began complaining that their tap water tasted strange.
Oh my
Voices
god.
had begun to smell and turn a dark color.
Oh my god. Bro, they were drinking and showering in water that had a corpse in it. And it wasn't just like a corpse that floated down the river just passing by. It was like ultra concentrated corpse. You know, like 20% more corpse. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
I proceed to open the bag.
Oh my god.
And check the state of decomposition of the corpse.
Oh boy.
The
Alright.
most important task in forensic identification of a drowned person is to distinguish whether the death occurred before or after entering the water. Okay, that could have been worse. I carefully removed the victim's clothes so as not to damage the skin. The deceased was found fully clothed. One shoe was missing. I'm going to need the camera to document all possible suspicious marks. Definitely the first thing that stands out is the very advanced post-mortem gigantism.
Bloating.
The skin of the deceased appears very delicate, smooth, and relaxed from being in the water for a long time. The whole body is extremely pale. bruises and hemorrhages on the neck. These usually occur due to increased inhalation when fighting to breathe underwater. Post-mortem markings are seen on the underside of the body, that is, on the back, thighs, and calves of the deceased. It's likely that the deceased was lying on her back when she was fished out.
All wrinkly.
The so-called washerwoman's skin on the feet. The deceased had indeed been in the water for a long time.
Ooh.
There are some obvious scratches on the skin.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to cut somebody's head open again. Seems to be what always happens. What the hell? Something I'm missing. One more thing we're missing. Oh, the hand.
The skin on the hands can be easily separated from the body.
Yeah.
The separation takes the form of a glove. So, after the preliminary exam, it's time to take a closer look at this. Today's date. The deceased was clothed. Rigor mortis does not need to be checked. Based on the state of decay, you can be sure it has subsided.
Inspect the areas of concern.
Where to start? We see thick, white foam in the mouth of the deceased, resulting from pulmonary edema. Foam is a characteristic in deaths due to drowning. The spots have a purplish blue-red hue, which is a typical sign of the death of the organism. There are obvious scratches on the skin, especially on the back and hands. These could be defensive wounds, evidence of some sort of altercation prior to death.
Hey, what's up, Brant? Welcome, dude.
No obvious signs of struggle. The skin on the hands would have easily peeled away from the flesh. Some of the fingers have already lost their nails.
This game just came out, by the way, on Steam. I just got an email that said that it now is available. So if you guys want to play it, as of right now, it's available.
Yep, pretty typical. Liver mortis are formed as a result of putrefaction of blood in the veins. Due to the fact that the deceased was wearing shoes all the time, her feet are in better condition than her hands. Nevertheless, we can still notice a clear, wavy skin and the so-called washerwoman's skin texture. Okay, that's probably enough to indicate a direction for further examination.
Okay.
I'd better note that down in the records. Marks found on the neck and foaming at the mouth are typical signs of drowning people. Those abrasions appear relatively fresh. No healing or scarring is visible. Hands heavily wrinkled from submersion in water, typical washerwoman's skin. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about this liver mortis. Diffuse spots are caused by blood rotting in the veins.
Blood rotting in the veins. Wow.
Considering the deceased's penchant for drinking alcohol, it could have been a mere accident.
I think this is gonna be a murder. This is gonna be a homicide. That's what I'm putting my money on.
In this case, the question is, was drowning an accident or of suicidal intent? Maybe it's just abrasion, or maybe the result of a fight and being pushed into a well. Fortunately, the skin on the hands didn't fall off. Otherwise, I'd have trouble identifying the deceased. Their distribution suggests that the victim was probably lying on her back when fished out of the water. Liver mortis of a different color could indicate poisoning with carbon monoxide, cyanides, or nitrates. However, this is not the case here. A simple trip, loss of balance, and as a result, you end up in a deep hole with no way out. That's all for now.
Third-party involvement's what I'm going with.
Before I begin the dissection, I'll make sure the suggested identity is correct.
How are we gonna do that?
The suitcase with the fingerprint equipment should be around here somewhere.
Oh. Suitcase.
Oh, here it is. With decomposing bodies, the tissue of the pads and the fingers tends to shrink. To remove these shrinkages, a mixture of glycerin or air is used.
Oh.
If the body of the deceased is well preserved, fingerprinting is similar to that of a living person. The fingerprint sheet should always be checked. Slipping fingers, too much or too little ink, or inaccurate hand position can make fingerprints illegible. I'm going to conduct a dactyloscopic examination. If in fact the deceased is in the police database, I will find her.
Alright.
Glycerin is injected successively between the nail and the skin of each finger. The substance then enters the fingertip, removing shrinkage and wrinkles.
Such a lovely noise. Like, oh, chat, you dropped your keys into this jar of mayonnaise. Let me get them for you.
Now I take a brush. Only when the skin is taut and elastic can you use ink.
This is weird. Is it not done? How much more I gotta do? Oh, I had to hold left click. Well, it's making a noise as if it were doing something.
I think it's enough. I'm getting fingerprint samples. In the case of drowning victims, you have to be extremely careful. The skin may fall off the hand like a glove when you take the print.
Oh my god.
I'll use the fax machine to add the print into the system.
Is that a fact?
Green button, and... Once the data uploads, I'll run the prints against the police database on the computer.
Ooh, I gotta run fingerprint
Great.
analysis?
The data is there. Click upload,
Wait a minute. This is Windows 95. The year is 1991. They'd be using Windows 3.1. This game is unplayable. Upload to what? The non-existent internet?
Now, go through the database and find a matching print. Expect possible hours of fun.
Hours of fun. Well, I'd say it looks mostly like this one.
One more. Analyze button. And we have a result.
Nice.
Everyone has a story to tell, even if it's just a police record. So, as predicted, the deceased turned out to be Harper Lloyd. That went smoothly. I'll print this out and attach it to the medical records.
So they think she died on September 30th, 1991. But it's November 22nd. So she's been down there for almost a month. Wow. Hey, can we play Minesweeper real quick? Oh wow, we got a fax back like that.
Great. Now we can go back to my inspection.
You had a criminal record? Or maybe not.
I'm adding the name of the deceased. I'll start the internal examination by taking fluid from the victim's brain. A needle inserted through the nose will do the trick.
Okay.
If the victim was alive when she fell into the well, she must have swallowed water fighting for her life. And then diatoms, characteristics of pooled water like a well, got into the body.
Yeah, you guys are right. Very inaccurate. We didn't have to immediately put ink into the printer. True.
In the meantime, I'll check the sample under the microscope. I'm sure that these algae traces will be found in the samples taken from the well where police found the body.
Mm-hmm. Oh, was there a microscope in that room? Okay. So we've got two microscopes. Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Now I need to adjust the knobs properly and place the diatom in the center of the slide. Diatoms are single-celled microscopic algae. Oh, the aperture still needs adjustment. The image is too dark. Nah, too much light. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. And perfect. I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. And it's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. And perfect. It's not a dirty... and perfect.
Okay.
As expected, we find the aforementioned algae in the solution. Their upper part, epitheca, which overlaps the lower, hypotheca, is clearly visible.
Interesting.
The presence of diatoms in the brain samples taken indicate that the deceased was certainly alive when she fell into the water and was possibly conscious.
Yeah, we'll be playing Kingdom Come tomorrow. They're going to drop a new trailer tomorrow, too, for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Since there were diatoms in the brain, it means that many more of them must have entered the body. Studies of the rest of the organs will most likely confirm this hypothesis. I can finally get to the practical part.
Scalpel.
I must be extra careful because the skin of the deceased is very stretched. I wouldn't want an explosion here. can immediately see a very large swelling of the organs. In addition, all internal organs are very congested. I proceed to remove the rib cage. It's easy to see that the ribs have been imprinted in the lungs. So, I'm going to start by drawing blood from the lungs for testing for diatoms. If diatoms were only present in the lungs, this would mean that the victim was placed in the well after death, and the perpetrator wanted to get rid of the corpse in this way. Now, I remove the lungs and proceed to their examination. Taking the lungs in my hand, I feel that the tissues have lost their elasticity, which is the result of water emphysema. In addition, there is significant swelling of the organs, and as a result, we have a nice imprint of the ribs. The emphysema itself, it's clear how far it's progressed, which is characteristic of drowning.
Interesting. Corpse explosion? Yeah, I hope not.
Corpses found in water are worth examining with a tomograph. However, I can't count on such luxuries, so I must reach for a more archaic technology. A bucket and water.
Locate a bucket in the storage room to perform the test? What? A bucket and water?
Who
Who what?
has anyone been here? I hope no one dipped a mop in it. It's best to go to the lab for this. Historically, the lung float test is used to detect infanticide.
Hmm. This is very weird.
The water should be at room temperature. That's enough. To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water. This checks if there is air in the lungs. And speaking of lungs, everything is ready to bring them here.
I thought I took the lungs.
Of course, such a study isn't without flaws. Air may have entered a newborn's airways during resuscitation attempts. Gases released during decomposition could also give a false result. In this case, however, it's about something else. Namely, the amount of fluid in the lungs. To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water
Amber.
and wait to see if they fall or if they will float on the surface.
Okay, let's give it a try.
Just as I assumed, the lungs collapsed easily.
Weird.
Fluid could have entered the lungs during panic attempts to catch breath underwater, but it could also be the result of bacterial infections or cancer, so further investigation is needed. I move on to dissecting the lungs of the deceased. You can hear the distinct, very unpleasant crackling of the tissues being cut through. The parenchyma is remarkably pale, although small hemorrhagic foci and petechia are present on the surface. All right. Now, I will check the collected fluid under a microscope. If we find 20 diatoms on the slide, it can be considered drowning, and our result is not false positive due to possible contaminations.
Okay. Thanks for the follows, guys.
See, although the aperture. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something. It's not. And perfect. I won't even notice it. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. As expected. In solution, the diatoms are clearly visible. There are smaller and larger clusters of them. There will definitely be more than 20 of them.
Cool.
I'll make a note of all this. So far, this case looks pretty standard. It's clear from the beginning that it's drowning. Well, the procedure requires me to check everything anyway. So, I move on to checking the other organs. I ligate the heart, and then remove it for inspection. Strongly developed putrefactic hemolysis, the organ can be seen at first glance. Apart from that,
What is that?
no signs of a heart attack or other heart disease. I move on to the next organ. This time, it's the liver. It's immediately apparent that the deceased didn't care for herself. Like most organs, her liver is enlarged and severely congested. The beginnings of cirrhosis are visible in some areas. I transfer the organ to a board and proceed to dissect.
All right.
The cross-section clearly shows dilated veins and many small hemorrhagic foci. I must admit that this is quite a feat, considering the rather young age of the deceased.
She's a drinker? Yeah. Seems so.
Harper enjoyed drinking so much that she might not have lasted a few more years. I move on to the stomach. I take a sample of the fluid for testing. It looks very turbid. I'll see what happens after spinning, but that's in a moment.
Oh.
Now, I carefully ligate the organ, then cut it off. It's enlarged, probably full of putrid gases.
Oh boy.
I transfer it to the board and carefully open it, checking the contents.
She's gonna blow, boys. Everybody stand back. This is gonna be bad. Here we go.
One thing you'd never get used to is how much this task smells. Okay, the stomach is full of fluid and unidentified organic matter, which is probably leftover food. So let's check the diatoms. Again, but in a centrifuge for a change. The problem with examining drowned people is being able to show whether the death was due to drowning or whether something else contributed to the death. Cramp, heart attack, drugs, homicide, or some accident. Such an analysis requires viewing from different angles and a careful interpretation of the collected data, including those from the field. That's why it's so important to collect as many samples as possible. Unfortunately.
Alright, so now we gotta look for diatoms. Yeah, anybody else hungry?
Okay, this is one last little sample. Now, set.
35, 25%. All set. All right, power outage again. Wow. Holy crap, it didn't happen. I'm actually shocked.
Done. I'll run it directly into the chromatograph and run it against the data from the police. I'm certain the analysis will show similarities between the fluid and water in Chelsea's well.
Go into the rack. I think it was 3 milliliters.
Let me think. 3 milliliters should be fine. Okay, now it's the chromatograph's turn.
Beep, boop, beep, beep. Wow, it's a CVS receipt.
Yes. The water sample matches the one provided by the police.
Okay, that's good.
Well, the results are quite clear. I was hoping it would be a more interesting case. More diatoms. Analysis indicates the same origin. Blah, blah, blah. There's little left to do. I'm going to check the airway patency of the deceased. Interesting. Looks like there's something stuck in the trachea. I'm moving to the board for further inspection.
Okay.
I dissect the trachea and open the organ.
What is that?
Inside,
A ring?
I find a wedding ring. This is interesting. Let me look at it. Based on the size,
looks like ours.
I can say that it's a woman's wedding ring. Quite standard from the outside. There's an engraving inside.
1980?
What the fuck? But this is my ring. Alice's ring. But how did it, but this should be at home. I have it. At home.
Wait, was it at home? Or did somebody steal it?
I have to check this out. Where are my meds? Where the fuck are my meds?
Oh my god, he's freaking out. I think the person who broke into our house took the ring and...
Huh? Jesus Christ! Hope these all make it go away.
Ma'am, wait. Busy.
I have to check the apartment. It can't be. Jesus Christ!
Ridley, I'm having a mental breakdown.
Mr. Ridley. Mr. Ridley!
What's all the ruckus?
I need to go home. Immediately.
What? Now?
I have to. Have you seen anyone here this morning? Anybody suspicious?
Oh, there was no one. Dorothy was, but only for a moment. Then
Dorothy,
she left.
I knew it.
What's wrong with you, Hammond?
Okay. Thanks.
What about the corpse?
I'll come back, I promise. Jesus Christ! I have to check this out.
Yep, he didn't take off his apron. He didn't take off his gloves. He took the pills with his gloves on. He's driving now with literally gloves with all sorts of lovely stuff on it.
This...
Prescription meds got him messed up.
Be real.
Could be.
Where is it? Where is it? Where? It's
missing.
It's not here. It's not. I need to go. I need to go.
Steven and pills.
Fuck. Come on, Steven. Pick up the fucking phone.
What's up, man?
They took the ring.
What? What ring? What are you talking about?
They took the wedding ring. Alice's wedding ring.
One sec. You mean burglary? You said nothing was missing.
Yes, I know. I know that. I don't know. I was jittering. Maybe I didn't notice. I don't know, but that's not the worst
I don't know
of
if
it.
we even saw the ring when we looked in there. I didn't even think about that.
Calm down, Jack.
What else is
Breathe.
missing?
What happened?
I found it in the trachea of the deceased I was working on. Do you understand? I pulled it out of a dead woman's trachea.
Did he just walk through the door without opening
I
it?
don't know.
Bro,
what's
we're a
going
ghost.
on. You think Red Pete wants
We're a
revenge?
ghost.
He's playing with me. Huh? I knew it.
Who's Red
I knew
Pete?
it from the beginning. This
What the hell is going on?
I didn't make it up.
Jack, listen to me. Try to calm down. Don't leave the apartment. I'll be with you right away, okay? I'm on my way.
What sane person would do something like that? How? And when? When the fuck? Fucking Ridley lets in whoever he likes as usual. What are you saying? Steven? Don't leave me, man. Come on. Fuck. Oh, God, what now?
We walked through the bedroom door.
Okay, calm down. Just calm down. I need a drink.
You just took your pills and now you're going to be drinking? You know that that's not a good thing to do.
Jesus. What's going on?
There's nothing in there. He's hallucinating.
Just one sip more. Yep. Jesus. Just one sip more. Oh, God.
What was that ID that was on the desk? I didn't pick it up because I thought we had to sit down to look at it. There's like a little ID.
All right. I can't do it anymore. Fuck. Maybe I'll just ignore it.
Youth Detention Center. Oh. She worked at a prison, and now a prison bus has crashed. Child and adolescent pathologist. Fire's 1984. She'd been working there a while. If she just died like in 91.
Yes.
Hi, this is Charlotte. I guess I interrupted you again?
Oh, hi. No, I just... I wrote reports in those last sections, and I was just about to leave for work.
I always know when to call.
Yeah. Definitely. What's up? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What about you?
Okay. Nothing new. I, had a few days off.
Oh, that's nice. Then... Did you have a moment to look for something for me?
Something for you?
Well... Photo
hasn't come yet? Oh, sorry, but I said it a week ago.
No, not yet. Maybe I'm too impatient. I'm sorry for rushing you. You have so much on your mind, I thought maybe you forgot.
It's okay. No worries. With my pills, Pills. I almost forgot to take my pills. So you see,
Yeah.
I have to go now.
Yes, sure.
Yes.
Let me know if you still haven't received the letter. Then I'll try... well, maybe I'll find something else.
Oh, really? Could you? It would be great if you could. Really.
Yes. I know it means a lot to you.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
Damn. Did I mess up the address? How am I gonna get those pills?
Bro, these pills, man.
Maybe I should invite Charlotte to do something herself.
Take the trash out. Oh, now we're gonna start cleaning? Where's the trash? Oh, there it is. There's a bunch of trash bags here. Okay. Oh, we're just gonna take one.
Ugh. Why is it so wet?
What?
Ugh. I shouldn't be this tired.
The elevator takes forever. We're gonna take the stairs. You think this guy sounds a little bit like Benedict Cumberbatch? What the hell?
What's going on?
What?
I wonder if Alice's mother has a film of this photo somewhere. I actually hadn't thought about it before.
Someone said you disgust me after running away. He must have been talking to the dumpster.
I should call her on Friday.
Oh boy. This next one's gonna be big, whatever happens.
Oh, God. Why do I like sleeping so much? Huh? Good afternoon.
Isn't it a bit early for you?
I missed our invigorating conversations. Has Stephen brought the body?
Yeah, the trolley's in the hall. Maybe wheeling it to the dissection room will be invigorating enough for you.
Okay.
I've missed how friendly and helpful you are.
Thank you, sir.
I think I'll get straight to work on this one. Focusing on something will do me some good.
$1991 Nolans, yeah.
Christ.
True.
This one's heavy. Hey, Mr. Ridley, I need help. I can't lift this bag myself. Ridley! Ugh, wasn't easy, but at least I can start. A new package must have arrived. I guess Dorothy ordered it. I think I'll skip recording a video for the students today. They don't need to see me and the body. Ugh.
He skipped it the other day.
I'll still have the accompanying photos anyway. November 27th, 1991, 5:14 p.m. Conducted by Dr. Jack Hanman.
Wait. This one's missing a head.
James Evans Jr., also known as Jesse.
Oh.
Age about 30.
It's a prisoner.
Weight 130 kilograms. Height 180 centimeters.
He's missing a head.
Evans had previously been convicted of possession of stolen goods, robberies, and drug trafficking. There were also attempts to accuse him of leading a criminal group responsible for burglaries in the New Orleans area. What? Burglaries in the New Orleans area?
Oh yeah, our house.
This is...
Oh.
It's a rather strange coincidence. The body was found naked and mutilated. Clothes, probably belonging to the deceased, were found lying nearby. The body was found inadvertently in the woods near Peetsville. The dogs picked up the scent while searching for a missing boy. The deceased's father, James Evans Sr., is a local businessman. He was the one who reported the disappearance. At the time of the report, his son hadn't been home for 3 days. Police photos show that the body was not even particularly hidden, but only covered with a thin layer of soil, branches, and leaves. Sounds disturbing. I wonder what condition the body is in then. I'll start by opening the bag.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
I knew it.
I didn't expect this level of mutilation. This is going to be a dirty job. I'll check through the bag the police left. Maybe there will be something worth noting about the victim's clothes. Leather belt. You can see that it's been serving its owner for a long time. Plain cotton t-shirt. Classic jeans. Well, dirty and torn. Certainly not my style. Is this? Interesting. Most of the blood is visible around the neckline. However, after decapitation, I would expect a larger stain, reaching much further. Mainly traces of soil. It's a bit like the perpetrator's pulled his shirt over his head. Something's stuck here. It looks like some kind of
Alligator.
ecdysis, scale,
Or crocodile,
this
maybe.
could point to an animal being responsible.
Did that have one in there? I don't see any.
The bloodstains don't appear to be related to any injuries on the body. The deceased must have been unclothed before he was injured. A lighter, engraved with the police insignia. Stolen, or maybe purchased from a pawn shop. It looks somehow... it's probably a coincidence.
For a partner in crime. Must be missing something else.
Traces of dirt mixed with blood and rubbed leaf litter. Evans must have been crawling, or was dragged along the ground. And here, another animal souvenir. It looks different than the previous one. The only thing I can tell from the clothes is that before his death, Evans had either put up quite a fight, or the attackers simply dragged him along the ground for a long distance.
Well, that's what a crocodile
In
could do.
turn, and this is certainly strange, the injuries themselves were inflicted only when he was naked.
Well, he must have been swimming
I'll
then.
take a look at the scales. They seem too different. Dorothy once brought an animal encyclopedia here. She performed an autopsy on an exotic animal smuggler. The guy suffered an accident while transporting illegal animals. Not only were the police needed on site, but it took nearly a day to round up his cargo. Dorothy had a hard time with that case. Did the impact kill him? Or did one of the animals he was transporting do him in? They even talked about it on the news. People were terrified that some reptile would just come out of their can and grab him. Okay, the book.
Damn, we have a drinking problem. Okay, so I think this guy, I don't know, escaped that prison bus, went to go swimming, jumped into the lake, took all of his clothes off, and then got attacked by the crocodile. Open and shut case, Johnson. Ma'am?
Who is this?
Bro, you need to relax. Okay, compare the scales with the examples in the atlas. We need the magnifying glass? Oh, here.
All right. Which page was it? Local wildlife. I bet I'll find something here.
Okay.
I'll first have to check the body for marks, and then come back to it. This type of alligator itself doesn't attack humans. Something must have bothered him. Nope. It's a completely different color and structure. Oh, that was quick. I wouldn't expect anything else.
Is this a tooth?
This type of alligator itself doesn't attack. Nope. It's a completely different color and structure.
Did two different ones attack him?
Not this area, but who knows? Nile crocodile. No way. I would expect something local. I certainly don't remember hearing of an animal escaping from the zoo.
What?
So, either someone donned in crocodile products was around the deceased, or one of them attacked him. I'll examine the body and take photos. If an animal attacked him, there'll be traces.
So he was attacked by a Nile crocodile and a see you later alligator.
Ugh.
Interesting.
Christ. Why am I so tired? Some coffee would be nice. What was I supposed to... the pictures. I'll have to show them to Dorothy. Too bad that we no longer keep our ranking. With something like that, I would come out on top. There's been a case like this for a long, long time. Alright, I'll begin. The deceased skin is smooth and taut. This suggests an advanced stage of decomposition of the corpse.
This game is scary. It's freaking weird.
It's unlikely that a human would make such a wound. This wound appears to have been made by a sharp instrument.
A sharp instrument. So a human attacked him as well.
Nasty.
Uh-oh. I just noticed. Did you notice? Wow.
Such a wound could not have occurred during the victim's lifetime.
So he was dead. So someone killed him then threw him into the lake?
Oh, and as expected, there's a bite.
Oh, that. Good. We can get that for the book.
Evans couldn't have tied himself up like that. It looks like some sort of attack or kidnapping.
Well, where he had handcuffs on because he was a prisoner.
No head. That's not hard to miss. Interesting. This needs to be investigated further.
Another laceration? Something else. One more thing. Maybe the other hand? The hell? That'd be one more thing here. Ah,
There are also clear traces of the deceased ankles.
he was
being
tied up
bound
at
in some
the
way.
legs too. That goes beyond just being
I need to
put in
gather my thoughts
handcuffs.
together and look at these photos.
Okay.
It seems that this like torn meat, but I can't tell from the photo what animal did this. I wonder whether the decapitation took place before or after death. To check. I have some suspicions about these marks. The work of animals can be seen here. The question is which ones. I should inspect these areas with a magnifying glass first.
Okay. No, we're probably gonna play Kingdom Come Deliverance unmodded for our first time. Oh, we gotta go back to the photo board? Oh, take pictures of the bike mark. Okay. There.
This looks very promising. The bite is clearly visible. It should be easy to compare it with the encyclopedia and identify the culprit. I just need to make it a little bigger. It'll be faster than physically measuring the bite. I hope I put it in right. I can never remember whether it was image up or image down.
Image up, image down.
At university, I didn't have facilities like a fax machine. Ah, fantastic. Practically a one-to-one.
1-to-1.
Just some tracing paper, a pencil, and I can check these in the encyclopedia.
Tracing paper in here? Oh, in your office, okay.
Now, did I leave them in a drawer? Or maybe a box somewhere? Ugh. I don't remember if I left them out somewhere.
Monkey. More Jack Daniels.
Oh,
There we go.
looks like I can tidy up after myself. Sometimes.
Interesting game? I know. It's about to get more interesting in just a moment.
A very, nature-driven case so far. I'll have to consult the encyclopedia again. Good thing Dorothy left it here. Otherwise, I would have had to run back to my place to get some.
Okay, so let's go back and compare the bite marks. So,
That makes sense. This would also explain the mold found in the clothes. It turns out that some of the wounds can be safely blamed on local alligators. However, we cannot blame them for the decapitation.
but it's not that one.
It's not these animals we should be afraid of here. I should make some notes and start the autopsy.
Okay, let's begin.
Ugh. And look for other traces using a magnifying glass. It doesn't look good.
Nope.
Evans wasn't decapitated with one cut.
Wow, so somebody cut this dude's head off, I think, then threw him into the lake. Something like that. Fed him to the alligators.
Several stab wounds of varying depth and circumference. Mississippi alligator. It's strange that an alligator would leave such a clear and smooth mark. Looks like an uneven bite. It's worth taking a closer look at this. Maybe there will be some remaining teeth marks.
Oh, yeah.
The result of an animal tearing at its body. Eaten skin, soft tissues, and genitals. There are even some teeth marks, but... well, it doesn't look like an alligator. The
What?
bite is firmly incorporated into the wound. A photo alone won't help me here. I need to make a cast and compare it.
Hold on. We're gonna... Okay, hold on. Hold on.
The imprints
Hold
are
on.
quite deep and even.
Hold
From
on.
the looks of it, I'd say Evans was restrained with his own belt.
Ah. But what about his legs?
Evans' right side must have been more attractive to the crocs and insects. Very strong binding marks. You can see peeled epidermis and small wounds.
Alright, one last thing. Very interesting. Where is it?
It looks like the killer might have missed before they finally hit the neck.
So someone swung at him with a machete like twice.
There's no end to playing zoologist today. I need a tool with dental impression cement. Can I find it here? No. It's probably lying somewhere around in the lab. I hope the cement hasn't expired.
Where? Ah.
A month after the due date. That could be worse.
Okay, we got it. Create a cast of the bite marks around the groin. Who the hell bit off the peen? That seems to be what happened.
Now I need to cover the bite area. Wait until it hardens.
Oh.
I think it's ready. The cast looks quite contaminated from the other wounds in that area.
Contaminated?
Well, let's hope the imprint turns out better. Brush, ink, and paper. Similar to taking fingerprints. Paint over the area. And put a piece of paper on it. That's very strange. I'll run it through the fax and check it on the computer. I
Are you
don't
kidding
wanna
me?
believe what I'm seeing.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Loading.
Someone bit off the peen. He's getting really tired. Yawning all the time.
What? Wow. This is, well, this is quite unexpected. Human teeth.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I need to tell this to Stephen.
That seems off. Yep.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
No, that doesn't look like it. That's it.
Loading.
That's it.
It'll probably take a while.
What?
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
Wait, what? How could it be two different? Wait, what? How could it be two different people?
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
Should we just go through every one of them? I don't get it. Why would it? How could it be two different matches when it should have been that one? It's the same mouth.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
Maybe not everything's
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
What does he mean by that? Oh, this is it.
It'll probably take a while.
Why the hell did it change the... I must have selected a different one. I don't know. But why would the mouse have changed? Like, this should be a direct match. Like, what the... That's got to be a glitch. Well, it's literally a match.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly.
You can even see it right here. I need my pills, I do. Wait, I don't know what's going on.
Maybe not everything
Oh, maybe
is cataloged correctly.
oh, it's filtering down. Maybe the records are like.
Loading.
Oh, that's it. Whenever he says loading, we got it.
It'll probably take a while.
Oh, okay. I see. It filtered everything down. That makes sense. Okay.
The partial impression I have may match several people.
Okay, because it was a
Okay,
partial.
this
That
one's
makes
in
sense.
prison,
That makes
So
sense.
he's out. Another in prison. No, here's someone with quite interesting tendencies.
Really?
Oh, he's dead. It doesn't fit. This one doesn't either. I'm afraid this will remain a mystery. The killer's profile is getting more and more interesting.
Okay. We're like getting real blurry vision here. I can't even read that PC.
No, I can't.
No?
I'm too shaken up.
From what?
Now I should... I can't concentrate.
Pills.
No. Everything is spinning. Pills. I have to take pills.
Alright. Back to the bathroom. Okay, now we can do it. There we go.
Back to the body. I need to make a note before I start the dissection.
Okay, so the
You can
head.
see that the tool used was sharp and smooth. So, what if it was in the hands of an unskilled person? They look quite shallow. Someone must have inflicted these with some sort of primitive tool. Torn tissue, lacerations, bite wounds. This wound turned out to be more troublesome than I thought it would be.
No mention of the hoo-hoo dilly or the hands with the binding.
Maybe something chased that alligator away before it bit down properly? For obvious reasons, I record decapitation as the cause of death.
Perhaps.
I need to verify how deep these wounds go. If they punctured the organs, hemorrhaging could have occurred.
Horror game? Kinda, yeah. I haven't really been jump scared at all yet, but that could happen.
The perfect breeding ground for larvae. Fortunately, the deceased doesn't care about it, just like we do now. The abdominal and genital area are supplied with plenty of blood. If the penis was bitten off while he was alive, Evans could have bled to death. Alligators rarely kill humans. Due to the body fat of the deceased, I'm adding a heart attack to the list. Maybe Evans didn't live long enough to experience what happened to him. Man. I was hoping for an easier case. Time for internal analysis. Finally. First of all, I'll try to determine whether death occurred before the decapitation, or if it ended Evans' suffering. With the scalpel, I'll open the deceased's chest. I cut deep, in a straight line, avoiding the navel. We see a lot of fat tissue under the skin.
Whoa.
remove the ribs, I expect to see even more fat on the organs. Correct. High levels of internal fat, organ size above average due to obesity. I move on to the lung analysis. The deceased smoked cigarettes, but more importantly, you can see that the lungs have clearly suffered severe trauma. The lung parenchyma is abnormal with diffuse hemorrhage. And this is the culprit. Well, it didn't look like the holes were that deep. Such hemorrhage could have been caused by hitting the chest with a blunt object, or a puncture directly affecting the organ. They appear to be of different depths. The cross-section is uneven.
Interesting.
Open pneumothorax should be added to this. The deceased could have experienced extreme hypoxia, and, as a result, obstructive shock. I wonder what the heart looks like then.
You're a doctor. You should know what a heart looks like. This guy.
The organ is enlarged with very clear, light yellow traces of steatosis on the surface, but similarly to the lungs, there is a trace of puncture with a sharp object. In pneumothorax, the heart rate increases. In the event of such a wound, this would mean bleeding out faster and more. In turn, a sudden increase in the amount of fluid in the pericardial cavity could lead to cardiac tamponade, which is also a life-threatening condition. Evans, however, is remarkably clean, considering this turn of events. This all looks quite disturbing. I wonder if I'll find anything on the liver. The organ is fatty and enlarged. The beginnings of cirrhosis are obvious. Well, that's it. This time, nothing to write home about. So, I proceed to carefully remove the stomach. Like most other organs, it is fatty and clearly enlarged, not to mention swollen, partially due to gases, but mainly due to the deceased's lifestyle. I take the organ to the cutting board.
Here we go.
The outside is intact. I'm going to check the contents.
Here we go. Poglad, welcome back. We may be late for the construction sim stream. I'm doing a little different simulation.
Sounds like there's an unusually large amount of undigested and now rotten stomach contents inside. Blood.
Oh.
Evans had to swallow it due to his injuries, which means he was still alive when he was brutally wounded in the chest.
Haggis.
Only the trachea left to be examined. Surprisingly, it's not damaged by the decapitation. I move on to cutting it open.
Okay.
Okay. I carefully cut.
Hopefully it doesn't happen like last time.
Blood, just as I expected. Evans not only swallowed it, but also choked on it. Looks like I can wrap this up. Let me tie this together.
Really? Was that easy? Open and shut?
After he was abducted, stripped, and tied up, he was dealt several penetrating blows to the chest. Then his head was cut off. Evans was deprived of his genitals, and the body served as an easy meal for the animals.
Oh. Not that one.
Even though there are a lot of
one.
injuries on the body that could cause death, it was the decapitation that ended Evan's life. The animal bites on the limbs occurred after death.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to treat these as the cause of death. The damage to the lungs and heart must have led to severe hemorrhaging, so there's no doubt that Evans was choking in bloody convulsions. But it didn't last too long, which I conclude from the small amount of blood in the stomach and trachea. I never thought I'd ever wish someone to have a heart attack, but in this case, it would have been better for him. In some way, it can be said with certainty that James Evans was murdered.
Mm.
Oh well. I need to stitch this poor guy back up. That's really bothering me. Something's not right here.
What?
Because even now, the organs are relatively clean. The skin around wounds also. It's like, someone pumped it out? Christ. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Someone pumped out the blood. What? Bruh. Oh, wait.
I'll leave these questions for the police to solve. And now, I get to head home. It's a fucked up thing. I'll hold off taking long walks in the forest for the near future. I have a feeling that it won't end with just one body.
That was the craziest case so far, but it gave us like nothing. It like started out so good, and then it was like, who the hell? I guess we're about to find out. Could find another body here in a minute if somebody's being a serial killer.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The body's ready to be picked up.
Sure. Good night.
I love you.
I think it's the first time in a long time that I finished work at a decent hour. I'll get home and... What? I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Seeing what? What?
Oh, come on. Fuck!
What?
When did I get a flat tire?
Oh, someone slashed our
What the
tires.
fuck? Oh, come on. This is impossible.
Oh, there's a screwdriver right
Supposed to
there.
mean- Why is this happening? Someone is messing with me again. Fuck. I'm going to Ridley's. Maybe he saw something.
Horrible security guard. Someone broke in over this brick and iron fence, and alright, this guy's getting fired.
Ridley, do you know what happened to my car?
Oh, what happened to your car?
All the tires are fucking flat.
Well, it happens. Don't you have a spare in the trunk?
Spare ones in the trunk. No one carries 4 fucking extra tires in the trunk.
Jesus, Handman, calm down. I'll call you a taxi.
Calm down. That's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Have you seen anyone around here? Someone strange? Suspicious?
Yes.
Except you? No.
Haha, funny. I don't find all these jokes amusing, you know.
What jokes? Handman, what's wrong with you? It's just tires.
Such things are not a coincidence. What's wrong with me? Things keep happening. Last week, and now this?
Just go wait for the taxi, okay? Fresh air would do you good. Neither you nor I will do anything about it now.
Neither you nor I will do anything? What have you been doing all day? Surely something like this can't just be overlooked.
Maybe you should go outside and cool down. I'm calling a taxi.
Cool town.
Okay, so there's a wanted poster here for Peter Red Pete Hockett. So now, as we've been paying attention, we know who this guy is. Is this the guy who murdered our wife? Now coming for us? I still suspect Steven, though.
I just want to sleep.
Who voices the main character? He sounds so familiar. I honestly don't know. Chapter 4. That's after Chapter 3 and before Chapter
It would be easier
5.
just to move in and live here. I doubt I'll get reimbursed for the cab.
Oh, so we took a cab home.
Huh?
What? The hell is that? I'm good. I'm good.
Damn. It's already late in the Good evening. Any news for me? About my car? You know, flat tires?
No.
No, what? Have you checked the cameras? Anything?
Handman, I cut my teeth working in prison. I know what to do.
But
There were no strangers hanging around. Maybe you ran over something.
what? All the tires?
Why, possibly. You can congratulate yourself.
Christ.
You should try sleeping more. You've been kind of out of it lately.
That's the first bit of sense you've made all evening.
Good. The body is expected to be ready for pickup tonight, along with your lecture.
What? What? No, what?
You still pontificating? Best hurry, don't you think?
Okay.
Fuck me. I don't have the strength for this today.
Lord help me.
Have I taken my pills today? Did I take it? Or, one more won't hurt.
Oh boy, this guy's losing it.
Focus.
This guy is falling apart.
Fuck. I don't have much time. Okay, okay. One by one, Jack. Take it easy. Oh, a burning issue indeed. Then I'll move on to the body. Ah, shit. The lecture. I almost forgot. I'm gonna need the camcorder.
What happened to that guy? Burned to death?
This is making me nervous.
A camera from storage. Okay. Now it's like we're on content warning, carrying around the camera.
Oh well. This is not the best framing.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
It's the 20 something of November.
I think it's the
1991.
24th.
Jack Hanlon is conducting the autopsy. Oh, I appear to be missing my gloves and apron.
That man is still tied up.
Yes, you already know the drill. So, the body is on the slab. Let's see what the police uncovered first. So, the victim is from yesterday's apartment block fire on Drowner Street. Personal details unknown.
Browner Street. What a great name.
The exact cause of the fire has not yet been determined. However, it is known that the fire started in the deceased's apartment, where the most damage was reported. The body was not found until the next morning. The tenant was naked, charred, and with severe burns. The owner of the apartment asked about the deceased. He was surprised anyone even lived there.
Looks like they were doing drugs.
The deceased was sitting in an armchair near the TV. Pieces of pornographic material, an ashtray, melted video cassettes, and several bottles of so-called poppers were found in the vicinity. It's difficult to assess whether any escape attempts were made. Firefighters indicated that it was probably the large quantity of poppers found near the deceased and rapid spread of the fire. Well, that's our basic question. Whether the death occurred as a result of fire, or whether he was dead before it.
Okay.
As you can see, the body is in quite an unusual pose. For the purpose of photographic documentation, we'll leave it like that for now.
Camera time. Yes, a burn victim, yes.
This position is called the pugilistic attitude. This is due to the influence of high temperature on the muscles.
I can't zoom in any closer.
The fire reaches the skin first, then the soft tissue, until the skeletal muscles are exposed. Coagulation occurs in exposed muscles due to their fibers shrinking. The extensors yield to the force of the flexors. The muscles contract and contract until the limbs become flexy and deformed.
No comment on the arms and feet being tied up. Or the neck.
The upper ones are characterized by a triple bend, similar to a boxer holding his hands in front of him. Just 10 minutes will do it. 10 minutes for the muscles and tendons to contract, like a steak on the grill.
It wants me to zoom in closer, but I'm not sure to what. Maybe the neck? No? I can't get any closer than this. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Zoom out.
In the end, we're all just walking meat.
Okay, he's not even giving like any sort of like. He's just talking now, like, you know what I mean? Like he's not really talking about what's going on. He's just kind of preaching about death in a way.
The deceased must now be straightened out.
Oh God.
We need to get rid of these bindings. He looks to have been tied up in a rather unusual way. The deceased's neck and feet were most likely secured to his hands, and these were probably tied in front, at around the crotch level. Which explains why, despite the severe burns, the deceased's limbs are not all that twisted. That's better. It's easier to straighten him now. Without taking out the magnifying glass, we already know that the deceased's skin is heavily charred and cracked.
Right. Check the areas of concern.
As for the other details,
Harry, are you in the chat still?
There are crow's feet visible near the eyes. Upper lip reveals front teeth. One of the incisors is broken. There's soot in the nostrils.
Oh.
The rope around the neck wasn't very tight. I don't see it leaving a mark on the skin. You can clearly see that this is primarily the front of the deceased that was exposed to fire. The victim sat in the chair the whole time, hence his back being in much better condition than this extremely burned area. The rope marks around the wrists are deep and clearly visible. Looks as if a large flap of skin had detached from the calf. The rope at the man's ankles was tied much tighter and more precisely than the one around his wrists.
Did he tie himself up?
All in all, quite a lot can be deduced from this external examination.
Okay. Highlight wounds on the clipboard. There we go.
Traces fail to indicate that the deceased suffocated before the fire took hold. Oh, that must have been terrifying. Severe burns, covering approximately 80% of the epidermis.
Oof.
He appears to be loosely tied. However, this is the result of the corpse drying out.
Really?
It shows that the rope had deeply imprinted itself in the tissue. Predominance of 4th and 3rd degree burns. The length of the rope was calculated, and appears that the deceased could make limited movements around the perineum. The burns reach through the dermis and hypodermis to reach the muscles. The body is covered in numerous areas. The eye clenching is a natural reaction of the body to high temperatures. Soot in the nose appears when inhaling harmful and choking smoke. The tissue of the mouth was heavily burned as well. The teeth, however, makes me wonder. The conclusions are quite clear. It looks like the deceased was a fan of choking while masturbating. Deaths due to a predilection for asphyxiophilia do occur, but not in this case.
Wow.
The extent of the thermal stresses on the body could have caused this death. Wounds on the wrists and ankles indicate that the deceased could have been struggling in panic.
A heart attack?
Burns to the genitals and groin are an additional concussive factor. This is due to the high vascularity and innervation of this area. The mixture of fear, sexual arousal, and drugs could have caused a heart attack. In this case, I don't assume that this was a delayed death. It may seem incidental, but for us it's a sign that the deceased was most certainly conscious.
Wow.
We need to check the damage inhaling all that smoke has done to the respiratory tract. Perhaps the deceased lost a tooth attempting to bite through the rope. I will assess the extent of possible poisoning and burning in a moment. First, I'll try to establish the victim's identity. Due to the amount of charring, we are unable to collect the victim's fingerprints. Visual identification is also out of the question. You can probably guess what options we are left with. You guessed it, a dental impression. For this, I need impression trays and alkanate material. Please excuse me for a moment. What I need should be somewhere in the lab.
Yeah, there'll be a delay on the next stream. We're going to finish this first. I heard it's only like 4 hours or so. So we're close to the end.
It's going well. I should be able to get this
Oh,
done.
we need to go to the lab.
Where are these trays? Towels, papers, jars. Nope. It's not anywhere on the counter.
Plus, we have a cool new video to watch today, too, on something to do with Chernobyl. Oh.
Maybe in this drawer. I'll warm this up in my hands.
Alright.
Okay. Making an impression is quite simple. You put trays with alkanate into the mouth and press them together in one firm movement until you feel significant resistance.
Emma. Hey, Val Coleman. Good to see you. Chernobylite? No, we played that before on the channel, though.
Once the devices have been placed...
He's yawning again.
Apologies. They cannot be adjusted.
He's always yawning.
Okay. Again, we will need a piece of paper, a brush, and ink. We will make a plaster model of the deceased's teeth from the obtained impression. We will then make an impression of the mold on a piece of paper, which will be scanned into the computer.
Here we go again.
You see, it seems so simple, and yet laborious.
Shouldn't we pull that off?
On the plus side,
Or not.
we don't have to worry about the gag reflex with the deceased. And no need to remind the subject to breathe either. At least he saved the high costs of orthodontic treatment.
Wait. What if this turns out to be the dude who bit the other guys? No way. Could this be that guy? I didn't even think about that. This could be the guy. Oh my god.
Wow. Who would have expected a match so soon? Well, the deceased is Richard Jacobson, 47 years old. He had a criminal record and was recently in court for... Oh, wow. For not returning a videotape to the rental shop.
You can go to jail for that?
Jesus. Better check
Blockbuster
if
was
I still have a
criminal.
copy of- where were we?
He was also fined for drug possession of marijuana. Wow. Evading payment of a fine. A misdemeanor, 1979-1982, for not returning VHS tapes. All right, to be fair, if you're renting tapes in 79, that's probably $9,000 for a tape.
Okay, I'll add some details to the clipboard.
Is that the same guy? I don't know yet.
Okay, and we can move on to dissecting the body. This time, I'll go straight for the loppers.
Straight for the loppers?
I'll slice it piece by piece.
Don't we have to...
Let me start here.
Oh, because the body's so charred we can't really cut.
I push hard several times. Until I cut a given section. You can see that using a scalpel would be pointless here.
Pointless. This guy. Freaking comedy genius, this guy.
Solid crunch.
All in a day's work, boys.
Almost there.
One more.
Now we peel back the skin.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Now to remove the ribs.
Back to the loppers.
And we can check out what's going on in here. And I see that a lot has happened. In fact, The entire abdominal cavity is flooded. Blood and other fluids have seeped from the blood vessels, flooding the abdomen and chest areas.
Oh my
We have to
God.
get rid of this. I'll go get a cup or a ladle.
A cup. Let me swing by the kitchen real quick. Oh, a lab in the lab. Okay.
I think I saw one somewhere here. I don't have all night. I'm going to need a vacuum pump. Right. Running around for everything starts again. Why can't things be tidied away properly in this damn mortuary? I'm gonna get Ridley. I wonder where this pump is. Probably in the basement.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Why would it not be in the deep, dark, scary?
Mr. Ridley?
Onto
Mr.
basement.
Ridley?
Uh-oh.
I'll just go to the basement and check.
Do we have a key to go down there? Uh-oh. There's a woodshed over there, too.
Jeez. I don't know what the for. Rusty scrap.
Yeah. Nerd strength. Yeah.
God! Where is this infernal machine?
Infernal machine. We're getting the shop back.
Wow, that's heavy. Can I fit through the door with this?
Okay. God.
I swear I'm going to have an accident here one day. Like Alice, when she twisted her ankle on those stairs. We were supposed to go to the mountains then. That was supposed to be our first trip since... I don't know how long. And Alice...
Handman.
Because of me,
What?
as always, she had to...
Handman, are you talking to yourself or what?
Huh? What? No, I...
Oh, he's
just-
back.
There is a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
Letter? For me?
Yes, letter for you. Do I have to repeat myself again?
No. Thank you. Where were you? I was looking for you earlier.
And I was retrieving your letter.
Jesus, Ridley.
Who the hell gets
You
the
talk
mail
to
at
me
like
a
4
human being from
4
time
a.m.?
to time?
I'm just answering the question.
Right. Oh, by the way, the basement hatch is wide open. Maybe you could look into it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
A letter. Fuck! Who delivers letters at this time?
Yeah,
He's probably
exactly.
been sat in his office for ages. Just didn't want to move his lazy ass. So, we have the equipment. Now I have to place it somewhere close to the table.
Using that telekinesis.
I can finally put this thing down. Alright, just... What? There's no tube? No one's used this for a long time. I apologize to you all once again.
Maybe there's something useful in the social room. Yeah, let's go get a straw. Was the newspaper upside down?
These lockers could contain everything we need. Or simply... What?
Just a brain. Don't mind that.
Screw it. There might be something in here. Yep. I'm sure I wrote the code down on a piece of paper.
Back to the office then. Code. Three 649. That was easy.
And my memory for numbers.
Boom.
What do we have here?
Is this the package
Boxes
that
of
got delivered?
disinfectants, syringes, thread.
Where's that letter, by the way?
Oh, some small trinkets, accessories. Maybe I should take it to the office. Antiseptics. Any other stuff? Oh, that's interesting.
Hell yeah, brother.
But here,
We're about to get all twirly. What is this?
I wanted to forget. Alice. I regret so much. Every day. Every fucking day. I can't. I can't take it anymore. Oh, God. I can't.
Damn it, can't you just get the tube so we can finish this? Jeez. Man, you have a job.
Phone. Oh. Do not think. Just don't think.
JG Wentworth, 877 cash now. You're on the line,
Office
caller.
of the medical examiner, Peatsville.
Oh, Jack. I was hoping to catch you at work.
Hi, Dorothy. How's it going?
Good, thanks. And what about you? You sound tired.
Tiring day at work. That's it.
Our day's not even over.
Last time we spoke.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause any trouble and say what I said.
Jack, it's all right. You're not causing any trouble. I'm not surprised at all that.
No, really. I mean it. Sorry. I just... I'm fed up with myself.
You should take care of yourself. Didn't you say you wanted to stay at home longer? To rest? You know I pick up the slack at work.
No, I didn't. I can't. I don't want to be there.
Well, why not consider taking a trip, Jack?
Dorothy, please. I really don't have the energy
Where
for
are we
this
going?
today.
No, I just wish.
Stop it. Why are you calling?
Reminder about annual drug testing. I figured you probably didn't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. I've, had a lot going on. I, even forgot my own birthday.
Leave your samples at reception on your way home. Someone will pick them up from Ridley in the morning. Probably Steven or someone else at the station.
Sure. I'll try not to forget. Okay, well,
Jack,
hmm?
try not to do anything stupid, okay? Alcohol, your medication. You know you shouldn't.
Oh, girl, we've been
I
doing
have
that the
all under
whole
control.
time.
I should be getting back to work.
The results should be in tomorrow. I'll call you when we know.
Right. Thanks.
Goodbye, Jack.
Bye.
We got a drug test?
Annual drug testing. I'll take care of it before I go home. I feel terribly weak. Wake up, Jack. Jesus. I need my pills. There's been a bit too much going on lately.
It's getting crazy now. Is someone in the bathroom? Do you hear that? Like running water.
I was supposed to collect the hose.
In different area codes?
Focus on your work, Jack. All right. Here I am. I hope that was the last long break in this session.
Dude's recording but leaves for like 20 minutes to take a phone call. He'll never make it on YouTube or Twitch.
So, let's connect the tube.
We did?
We turn on the machine. With this amount of fluid, there's no point in holding back. Still a few nooks and crannies left.
Feels like an infomercial. From Ronco. Look at it, just clean all that, Jack, look at it, clean all that bodily fluid up. Wow. Only available for 700 easy payments of $39.95 plus shipping and handling, state and federal.
External examinations did not reveal any tissue defects that would reach the internal organs. So, I expect the organs to be intact.
Where else is there pooling?
In a way, it's quite extraordinary. That even with such severe burns, skin, fat, muscles, the organs are all present and correct. A reddish-pink tint indicates high
Bloodsucker.
hemoglobin levels, the level of which I will determine from a sample of blood. I will be inserting needles into the heart and femoral artery. What interests me here is not the presence of this substance itself, but rather its percentage content. But first, I'll need the values for the centrifuge.
Dude, he leaves that damn notebook at the desk all day.
Ugh. I feel like I've been here forever. Jack, focus. Just a little bit longer. Corpses recovered from the site of fire may have very different and complex histories. Burning is only at the surface. Underneath, it may be a heart attack, stroke, or pulmonary embolism. This particular case appears quite basic.
Drug screening panel. Well, that's what we're gonna have to do next for ourselves, I think. So 10, 85, and 2.
However, I would warn against making a diagnosis too hastily. A fire victim does not always mean death due to smoke inhalation. The centrifuge has completed its cycle.
Do we know what the pills are for? Nope. Not yet.
So, as usual, I will take the samples to the laboratory, and I'll be back with the results shortly. Ugh. What exactly was I supposed to test for? COHB. I'll take 2 milliliters of each sample. Ugh.
Okay, 4. All done. Beep, boop, beep, beep. So what do we got?
All right, I'll note this down and perform a check of the organs. What? Where? Mr.
What?
Ridley?
What? Wait, what? Uh-oh.
Why did he take that fucking body? Why did you take the body?
What body?
Well, the body. You know, from the autopsy room.
Christ, him. I didn't take any of your bodies.
So who took it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But
Get back to work. It's late.
What's wrong with me?
Hello, body? Do we have to go down to the basement? Wait, what about in here? The trunk of my car. Check the break room. I did. I hear something though.
Something strange is happening here.
Where the hell is that noise? Here?
Ugh, I don't understand what's going on.
There's like a noise in the storage room or in the social room, but I can't. Is it outside? I think it's outside. Hell? What the hell could it be? There are sounds coming from right here, but there's like no... What about the refrigerator again? Oh, that's back to normal.
Did I imagine something?
Fridge is back to normal. Bathroom? Nothing.
Maybe I think I'm just tired.
Maybe he's back now. Yeah, magically.
I think there's... I must have been seeing things. Results. Well, then we can... from the results...
That was a weird waste of time.
We can now be sure that the carboxyhemoglobin concentration was fatal. I think I should inspect the heart. The organ has a reddish pink tint, which results from the concentration of COHB and general congestion of the organ. Other than that, I can cross this off my list now.
Okay, cool.
We will look at the lungs more carefully. From the outside, just like the heart, it is congested, and the color indicates poisoning. Thermal damage is visible here and there. Enough of the external exam. It's time to grab the knife and dissect the lungs.
Roger that.
I need to check for any obstruction, burns, or clots. Jesus.
Oh.
Alright. You can see changes in the lung parenchyma caused by burns and smoke inhalation. Nothing new here.
Yeah, job simulator with a storyline.
So let's complete the notes. And let's check the trachea. The color is the same as the rest of the organs. Significant congestion. Let's see what it looks like inside. Okay, the final cut. There are visible burns inside, but what catches the eye the most is the amount of soot. Looks like our subject was in the thick of the fire. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go.
Okay.
I considered the direct cause of death to be severe carbon monoxide poisoning, leading to extreme hypoxia of the body. The extreme burns on the deceased's body and respiratory tract indicate that he must have been surrounded by fire.
Yep.
During the examination,
Wow. Dude died in
no
an
other
inferno.
factors were found that could have contributed to the victim's death. Environmental data does not indicate any third-party involvement.
Okay. So, accidental.
Just need to add my John Hancock and sew up the body.
Okay.
I'll close the body, trying not to damage what's left of the skin. As for stitching, well, it varies. It can be that the fire victims are in such a condition that there is nothing left to stitch. So for this job, a thicker needle and heavy-duty thread.
Looks more like staples.
Well,
That was easy.
everything's holding together. Keeping it together is invaluable in this line of work. Well, after storing the body, there's nothing left for me to do. But thank you for your attention. All the best, and good night. Oh, my God. What an exhausting day. I need to get these gloves off and call a taxi. I swear I'm about to pass out from exhaustion.
We don't take our gloves off. We're a boxer. Wait, I have to go to the office. I was thinking go to the front door.
Oh, fuck. You're in sample. Oh, no. Okay, quick. I think I have a container. Okay, this is it.
I gotta go take a pee test now.
I'm dehydrated. I should drink more water.
Aren't I supposed to call a cab?
As expected, sleeping like a log.
Yeah, he really looks like he's sleeping. Yeah, man, look at that. You guy is completely passed out. Zero alertness at all. Or he's dead. Or he's dead. Oh my God, are you... Ridley, did you die? Ridley? He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. What the fuck?
Fuck! What's going on here?
Ridley, let's not joke around. Come on, man. I saw you sleeping.
Stephen didn't...
Hurricane Taxi, we will take you wherever the wind takes you.
Hello. I would, like to order a taxi to 574 Presley Street.
Okay, hun. All of our drivers are busy at the moment. Best I can do is within the next hour.
An hour? Oh, no. Alright. be
Can I take your name?
Jack Hanman.
Herbie
Okay, thank you.
Hancock.
Do you have our loyalty card?
No.
Would you like to set one up?
No.
Our regular customers, we have discounts and extra.
No.
Would that make the taxi get here faster?
Well,
I thought so. Thank you. Goodbye. This is already giving me a headache.
Head home.
Oh, Jesus,
Jesus
what
Christ,
now?
Who's calling? Steven.
Yes, how can I help you?
Jack. Jack,
Alice?
why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Oh my God! What was that? What the fuck? Fuck. This was some kind of mistake. An hour here. I need a drink. Oh, strong. Everything's spinning.
We're going crazy. Good thing we took those pills, called a taxi, and then drank a bunch of whiskey and blacked out on the sofa. Oh, great. This is fine. Right, I gotta go get the vacuum pump now again. Chapter 5.
Do I... Is this...
Yeah, we're gonna have to go get the shop vac.
Fucking shits. They went too far this time. What's that? Is that...
There's blood on it. Why?
Oh, God, what's happened? Oh, Mr. Ridley? Oh, fuck. Can't you hear all this commotion? Are you deaf?
Sure, whatever you say, Hanman.
Why is that even funny? Do I need to bring you the evidence?
Sure, if you have some. Not me. I think you slept too much myself.
Go and see for yourself.
You were the one sleeping.
I'm going home. The taxi is probably waiting.
The one that left yesterday?
Yesterday? How so?
It's evening. Friday, November 29th, Hanman.
29th of November.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that this was...
Don't worry. I did too. Somehow.
The day our wife died.
Oh my God.
Should I call Dorothy? I've set up the cadaver ready for the autopsy. She should be able to replace you.
No. There's no need. I'd be happier staying here than sitting at home alone.
Just in case, let me know.
Sure. Thanks.
Hanman, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, what do we need to do?
I guess I should take my pills. I should go to the cemetery later.
Bro.
Of course, not today. To forget the most important of things.
There's a body sitting in the hall. Shouldn't we push that in there first?
Every fucking time.
Oh, there's already a body
God.
here.
Alice, no. It's only just. Oh, I'm so tired. So
What
damn
happened?
Tired. God. What has someone done? It's November 29th, year 1991. The autopsy is performed by Dr. Jack Hanman. Amber Louv, 30, tattoo parlor employee. Found in the morning at the sinking road stop on the outskirts of the city. Investigators determined that the victim was most likely dumped close to the nearby forest. She crawled to the bus stop on her own, as evidenced by the traces of blood she left behind. According to the information provided by the aforementioned friend, the car belonged to the Hurricane Taxi Network.
What?
The company was provided with a description of the driver. However, they deny that any of their drivers fit the description. The police have been looking for the man since yesterday. The body was lying in the grass beside the road, where it was spotted by commuters waiting for the morning bus. A friend at the salon testified that the last time she saw Amber was 2 weeks ago. It was her last day at work before her vacation. At around 9:40 p.m., she left in a taxi for a flight to Amsterdam.
What? All these people going to Amsterdam?
Why do people do such things? I'll move on. The deceased was brought in wearing only underwear. Now, photographic documentation.
She was a pirate. Tattoos and a peg leg, yeah. You're right, chat. When you're right, you're right. Well, let me take a photo. Oh, there
The
we go.
deceased's skin is extremely pale. No livor mortis is visible. Several signs of redness on the neck and chest. The deceased is caked in dirt and mud. Lots of rough, irregular slashing cuts.
She cute though? Jeez, chat. Oh, she's still got leaves on her.
The deceased is also missing her left leg. The palm and front of the hand is covered with numerous wounds. The deceased is missing her right arm.
That'll be one more thing. Oh, here we go.
Extensive hematoma on the victim's forehead. You can see that Alice has been through a lot.
Yeah, she has.
Why is she so... Focus. The overall picture is... I'll grab the magnifying glass. The wound looks relatively fresh. The deceased could have fallen, or maybe she was struck hard. The wounds were stitched up by someone who knew what they were doing. However, it seems that the sewing was done in a hurry, and quite carelessly at that.
They knew what they were doing, but they did it carelessly.
Minor redness appearing in several places. There are no signs of internal bleeding, detectable through an internal examination. The wound on the bend of the elbow seems much deeper. I'm wondering about this bruising. Both the arm and leg were taken all the way to the joint. The perpetrator used a scalpel, but the cut line itself looks jagged. These wounds appear to have been caused by crawling across rough ground. Let me sum this up somehow.
Okay.
This injury could have been fatal for Alice. It seems that the perpetrator was very interested in preserving as much skin as possible on the removed limbs. Some of the wounds were made by the victim crawling, and the hickeys are not fatal. But in this situation, they are worth examining.
Hickeys are not fatal.
I assume that the deceased had a cannula inserted and was groggy the entire time.
Yeah, you can disable the nudity mode, yeah.
There appear to be no signs of struggle.
The pixelation is toggleable if you're into that kind of thing.
The stitching doesn't appear fresh. Amber appears to have suffered like this for at least a few days. We do not know the exact circumstances of the wounds, or the conditions in which the deceased was kept. The perpetrator definitely didn't realize how tremendous will to live she had. Maybe it was an accident, or perhaps the final blow. Even though the wounds were stitched closed, they were clearly reopened by the act of crawling. Alice suffered a lot because of this sicko. I'll check with the UV lamp whether what the perpetrator did. Extensive toxicological tests should help determine what substances she was given.
The paperwork says Amber, but he thought it was Alice at the beginning.
There are many indications that she wasn't aware of what she was being put through. It is unknown how much blood Amber lost during her escape, and especially how much during the procedure performed on her. Infection could have set in. Even if that wasn't fatal, it would severely weaken an already strained body. This has the hallmarks of some sick sexual fantasy.
Wow. This is crazy.
I will check the UV lamp whether Amber's
Alice?
body. Cases like these can be strong and clear traces of tape. Alice, you know that I would never.
Hat. Tucker Hat? He did this? Alright, time for pills.
Jack, breathe.
Wait, where's the bathroom?
It's just... Pull yourself together.
Well, at this point, he just needs an IV drip or whatever's in those pills in that bottle. He's going crazy.
Well, we left off with the torso. There are no stains suggesting. You can see that there are traces around the hickeys. Most likely saliva. Traces of smeared blood from wounds. More traces of the dramatic fight for survival. The perpetrator was obviously looking for an opportunity to fulfill his paraphilia. Oh, Christ. The police will have plenty to do. If I can find my hard drive, I could just take an X-ray. I'll move these tables away. Make room for the X-ray machine. Maybe Dorothy should take over for me today. I keep wandering off in my thoughts. Fuck! What's going on here?
Honey, this isn't funny. I'm trying to finish the stream. Don't give me that look.
Was it me? Please?
Honey, I'm just trying to finish the main objectives.
Have I lost my mind?
you.
I must have gone crazy. Cases like these can be extremely disturbing.
One minute he's freaking out, and the next he's kind of calm. Oh my God! Yes, this is quite concerning.
Huh? Oh, these bulbs need changing.
Bro, a lot more than the bulbs are wrong in this place. Wait, X-ray machine next? Any clue, game, as to where the X-ray machine is? I mean, I don't work here. I mean, I did work here. Look, it's my third day. The hell do you keep an X-ray machine? Oh, don't tell me it's in the basement. Maybe the lab? This game should be a little more straightforward with just telling you where to go get crap. Every once in a while it's just like, find the thing. And it's like, first time I'm using the thing. I don't know where the thing is. It's gonna be downstairs. It's in the basement. Gotta be in the basement. Yep. Mm-hmm.
They all know.
Huh?
Did you answer your phone?
Telephone? What phone?
They all know.
Huh?
The phone rang a few minutes ago.
I didn't hear anything.
For you to take medicine.
How so?
For you to get results.
Yeah. I'll call them back.
Oh, the P-test? I'm gonna be mad if it's not in the basement and it was just in that in the autopsy room. Okay, good. Is Ridley real? I hope so. What the hell? Maybe in that woodshed. No. Wait, is this it? This looks like an X-ray machine. Well, I mean, clearly. Okay. How the hell? Yeah, I can't go. That's like the garage. I can't go in there. There's like a coffin in there, and I'm not able to go in there. This is clearly the X-ray machine. Why is it sitting in the lobby? Also, what was up with that letter, too? It says Turbo on it. Turbo X-ray. Oh, that is a sweet band name.
I think I'm just tired.
Oh. The window's open again. Did someone leave a little brain here? Oh, it's a brick again. Oh, the window's been replaced in the course of a few minutes. Bro, what? How are we supposed to access that X-ray machine? Like, that was clearly it. There's nothing else I can interact with. You can push the machine like a cart? Oh, can I push it like how we push these little trolleys? I didn't see a prompt for that. Oh my god, you can. Alright, some things need to be a little more clear in this game.
Oh, I guess I've been here too long.
If it would have just put like a hand gesture on the handle, I would have figured that out. And Ridley should say something, and he should. There should be an audio prompt.
It all rolls into water.
So many things need to change. Rather than wandering around. Thank you, Chad. It seems obvious now, but at the time I was like, can I even interact with this?
Alright. Now I need to set the machine up. Okay, now fire it up.
It does say turbo. Wow, this X-ray machine has a turbo, brother. Hell yeah. Anybody here ever drive an X-ray machine before? Some of you may have owned one back in high school. Take the detection plate from the side of the machine. Mount the panel under the head of the corpse. Frame the head and take the X-ray.
Oh, now center it between the eyes at the root of the nose.
Between the eyes at the root of the nose? Do we want the whole head in here or what? Bro, I'm not an X-ray tech. What the hell? This game... I think it's supposed to match the plate. I think it's supposed to be the size of the plate. This game's like you gotta be a prior X-ray tech in order to play.
Okay.
There.
Looks good.
Okay, cool.
I thought for sure this whole thing would have tripped the breaker.
Bro, are you kidding me? I gotta get behind a lead wall.
Take the hard drive to the lab. I'll print the image and I need to check the frontal bone, crystal galley, aneurysm, internal auditory canals, Alice, ethmoid, and frontal sinuses. Why did this have to happen to her? The greater and lesser wings of the sphenoid bone and Drive connected. Now, just to upload the image, and now I can print it. It looks like a good exposure. But why can't I see the wound? I need to look at this in the light box. Strange. I guess I'll have to repeat. Let there be light. Damn. I knew this luck wouldn't last. I almost believed that this would go off without a hitch tonight. Off to the storage room I go.
Yeah, okay.
These flickering lights would drive anyone over the edge. And now it's all broken. Great. Fuck. Don't you wish? I'll need the flashlight and to find Ridley for help.
There is a flashlight in the game? Oh my god. The whole time it was right there.
What?
Hey. Stop that. Bad. Oh, great.
There's a surprise. Why is it that whenever I need Ridley for something, he magically disappears into the ether? Oh my god. Oh, alright. What now? I'll start the generator in the shed. Maybe it's been left unlocked. For once, Ridley's carelessness will be useful. It's getting cold. It must have rained earlier. And it looks like it won't be as simple as I hoped.
Yeah, is Ridley real or not?
Great. And the keeper of the keys has left his post. God, I haven't even started the dissection yet. Fuck it. I'm gonna get a hammer. I don't have the time or the strength. Jesus. I'm feeling dizzy. I'm exhausted.
I wonder what that toxicology report said from the phone. Oh, we're drunk.
God damn it. It's actually holding up.
Meh. It's like the DVD logo.
Well.
There we go.
Something new in this shithole. Makes a change. God. I am not doing well. Something's missing here.
Some sort of
Some kind of switch.
crank or something?
Crank.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. There's so much shit in here.
Why the hell would they have this? What the hell is that?
Yes. I think this will work. It fits. Alright. Now, just to crank it up.
This is a horror game, so you know it's not going to have fuel. Or they're going for a horror game element. So there's going to be a problem with the gas. What?
Great, it started. Not for long. Oh man. Maybe it's low on fuel? Empty. Sure would make a nice decorative ornament for the garden, though.
Decorative ornament for the garden? The jerry cans?
Just everything inside.
Ah! They got me good.
Finally.
Oh, there was gas in there?
I'll just start this thing and call Dorothy. I think I've had enough. I shouldn't even be here. Not today.
Is there going to be a fuel mini game? Nope.
I guess that's enough. Nice. Another empty jerry can to add to the collection. I'm not used to this, but...
Alright, we got it. Whoa, what the hell? Hey, what? Who the hell was that? Somebody wearing red?
My head. What just happened? What the fuck? Who tied me up?
It's only for a moment. Sorry,
Steven?
man.
Steven? What the fuck?
I
do
knew
you
we
mean?
shouldn't have trusted
I think I
Steven.
hit you too hard with that shovel.
Oh, haha. Great fucking joke. Untie me now. I don't have the energy for your shitty games.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I don't understand. Steven, what do you mean? This has got to be some kind of mistake.
You and your moaning, you and your problems. You're not the victim here.
But...
Shut up! Can you shut your mouth for just one fucking second? To me, you are just a murderer.
What?
What? Knocked down? You thought I didn't know anything?
I don't have any idea what you're talking about! Steven!
My poor sister. Even now, you can't muster up any courage, any honesty. You disgust me. I suspected you from the beginning. As soon as I found out that Alice is dead, I knew it was you. Tumors, aneurysms, unexplained circumstances. Who are you trying to fool? For God's sakes, you're a doctor!
Steven, no. It doesn't work like that.
Shh! I haven't finished talking. Why did you lie, Jack? Why didn't you say anything? You confessed! I knew I had to do something about it myself. Any of this making any sense yet?
No. No.
Threats, a ring, photos, Red Pete on the loose. He died in that accident, by the way.
Oh.
You sick fuck.
Yes, I am.
Then
You
why was
have
this
no
poster
clue
on the
just
wall?
How much? Oh, I'm on some fantastic fucking drugs for it. Only, I've been slipping them to you.
Oh.
I was hoping to break you down, that you'll be pushed into doing something drastic to yourself, and I'll just stand there and watch.
Her tumor was incurable.
That's a filthy lie.
This... It was only a matter of time.
Again, lying!
I saw the scans.
You know what? I think I've had enough of your bullshit.
All right. Okay. I lied, but hear me out. We had an argument that day. Worse than usual.
Mm-hmm.
I was drunk. And I was angry. There was a fight. I pushed her against the wall. She hit her head and...
Oh.
She fell. Yes. Just like that. Limp and lifeless. I panicked. I thought... I don't know. I didn't think at all. I was afraid I had caused it. That someone will accuse me. That it'll be the end of my career. When I called an ambulance, it was too late. Way too late.
It wasn't an accident.
And then I lied. I said that's how I found her. That I wasn't there with her. And now, there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about it. Everything. This whole year. Just dead memories. As if I didn't exist at all. Since that day.
Fuck, here we go again. Even now.
No, he's still on
Even
the floor.
now, you have the nerve to lie.
Stephen, I'm sorry. I suffered too.
It wasn't an accident. You understand now? Someone has to pay for this.
What's going on here? Steven, drop the gun.
Ridley is real.
None of your business, Sean. Leave and forget you saw anything.
Steve, you know I can't do that.
Mr. Ridley, please, run!
Shut up!
You know I'll shoot if I have to.
Well, in that case, that makes two of us.
Stephen, no!
What? Oh my god. What? Wait a minute, hold on. Wait. There could be a post-credit scene, you know what I mean? These credits are just for rubes and noobs who think, oh, game over, bye. And then they close the game. It's to trick you. This is just a scam. Don't fall for the scam. There could be post-credit stuff going on. Don't fall for it. So wait. What's his name died? There was this... What? Okay, yeah, man. These are the types of games where it's like, I hate when there's like 14 unanswered questions. Like, okay, what's the significance of this guy named... What was his name? Red Pete or whatever? Why the hell do we care about him? Did he murder our wife? But apparently not, because we got into an argument with her and then she got knocked out, but then like there was bleeding and then she died? There are so many game devs who like make these stories and then they make them confusing and then they leave you here and it's like, wait. Like, okay, Steven was her brother, but Steven also worked at the mortuary, and Steven was mad at us, but Steven waited until we went into the shed to knock us out? Like, why at that particular moment? He said he was trying to wither us down with the drugs, but... What, he just got impatient? And, forget it. Forget it. The more questions we ask, the worse it is. This story was, great. And... probably is yet another mutilated victim of this game. But let's see if there's a post-credit screen or scene. Yeah, that's true. He slept on the couch for like a whole day and Ridley didn't like say anything about it. Like, what the hell's going on? The voice acting was really good, though. Like, the guy doing the voice acting and some of the lines were really cool, but it just... Like these games always try to get... It's like, instead of... It's like, okay, we're about to wrap up the game. What do we do? Do we provide some answers towards the end? No. Let's make everything confusing and then make a sequel. And then in that sequel, people who buy the sequel will hope for answers, and then we'll answer none of the first questions and then add more questions. Like Autopsy Simulator 2... It'll be a whole different protagonist. It's going to be somebody completely different. And they'll never mention the first game except for like in a newspaper clipping that you find in a bathroom. And it'll be like, they'll wrap this first game up by putting a news clipping in the bathroom that says like, coroner found dead by the name of John Handman or whatever the hell our name was. Okay, is this the end of the credits or what? Okay. Oh, there we go. Wait, this is called Story Mode Dead Memories. Wait a minute. Hold on. That literally picks up at chapter 5. Oh, yep, same thing. Okay. Wow. I'm confused. Alright guys, that's going to be it for our full playthrough of Autopsy Simulator. Game just dropped today on Steam, so if you want to get it for yourself or for someone else, or play around the spooky holidays, that's a good opportunity to do so. I'm not sure the pricing though, but I do need to get out of here for a quick second. I'm going to drop a video right now. Check Steam for the pricing. Does anyone know? Chat, what is it?
November 20th,
I'll check quick.
$24.99.
$24.99 for this one. Confusing. If you want to be confused and upset, it's a great game. All right. It's better than I could make, though, so hats off. All right, I'm going to get out of here. We are going to go live now to a new video called Chernobyl Liquidators, the heroes of the Chernobyl disaster. You get to play as them, the firefighters and the cleanup crews and everybody who tried to prevent that disaster from becoming possibly the end of the world or way worse than it actually was. There's a link to it. It's premiering right now on the channel. We'll move some things around today as this was a little longer, but since it was short enough to do in one playthrough, that's why we did it. So hopefully we come back to this one again in the future if there's more DLCs or something. I'll see y'all in a bit. Thanks for watching.